Right, I'm back. Right, the numbers on the screen calling people. Come on, man. You know what? Let me test this out for myself. Testing. That sounds good. Nah. Definitely not, fam. No 5 hour live stream today, man. Shit, boy. Tell you, the 5 hour live stream during the day, that's all right. But in the night, like 4 hours is obviously 4 hours is way too long anyway. Yeah? Like literally, when I got up out of my seat, when was it? Was it Saturday when I done the 5 hour live stream? When I got up out of my seat, my legs felt stiff. Yeah, like that's not good. I was gonna go upstairs and just lie in my bed, and I thought, you know what? Nah, I needed to walk around the house and literally shake my legs off. Yeah, do a little jogging on the spot. Them kind of thing there in it. Yeah, because you can't be sitting down for 5 hours. I know I went upstairs once, just quickly, just to use the toilet and then change my clothes and that. But still, that's not good enough to be. You can't be sitting down for 5 hours and that. 4 hours as well. That's bad, isn't it? But yeah, we're sitting down for 5 hours and that is way too long, man. That's why they say when you go on holiday, when you're on the plane, every couple of hours or something like that, you're supposed to stop and stretch your legs. Likewise, driving. So yeah. Fucking pen, man. Right, I'll start in a couple minutes, yeah? Obviously, I always like to get. Um, do you know what? What actually sparked this topic of today? I can't flipping remember. I think I was thinking about this on Sunday, so 2 days ago. Um, I can't remember what flipping day is. Bumba it's Monday today. See, I thought it was Tuesday already. Yesterday, I was thinking about doing a live stream yesterday, but I thought, let me just do it on Monday. And yeah, obviously, I think I was editing my book or something like that. And I was just thinking to myself, like, men need to embrace their freedom. Yeah, like embrace being single. Yeah, stop trying to tie yourself down to a woman. Yeah, when you're in your youth. Yeah, but I'll talk about that soon. Obviously, I always like to get warmed up, so I'm gonna get warmed up with during lockdown, during the COVID lockdown. Obviously, I was on Facebook and that, always on Facebook, and a lot of poor people who live average lives, people who settle for mediocrity, they like to shame the rich. I saw a news article on Facebook about Alan Sugar. Lockdown, during COVID lockdown, Alan Sugar, he must have bought a brand new yacht or a brand new jet or something like that. Yeah? And in the caption, the title was, "It's all right for some, isn't it?" Yeah, that's what it was. That's the title of the headline. Yeah, that was the headline. It's all right for some. So basically, what they're doing is they're trying to shame the man, innit? Yeah, and what they want, right? It's almost like, okay, so everyone's dying around us. Yeah? Apparently, everyone's dying. Yeah. So because everyone's dying, he must not live his life. Yeah? They're basically trying to shame him and trying to make him look bad for living a normal life, maybe slashing out whatever in it during the lockdown, during the COVID period when everyone's dying. They're trying to make him look like they're basically trying to demonize him for still living his life. Yeah? Listen, if you are a poor person, yeah, and if you have an able body, able brain, yeah, good physical health and that, and you are struggling or you're poor, you ain't living the lifestyle that you're living and you ain't striving for better, that's your fault, yeah. There's people out here, they ain't got nothing going for them, yeah. They settle for mediocrity, and then when they see other people doing well, they want to demonize them, yeah. So what who gives a damn if people are dying from COVID-19, yeah? Why should Alan Sugar not live his life? Yeah. So because the world is in pandemonium or whatever, and there's a pandemic or whatever, Alan Sugar must just be sitting down and fucking getting himself drunk, drinking himself to death. No. So what if there's lots of people dying around the world? Yeah, my heart goes out to them, innit? But I'm still gonna live my life. I'm not gonna work. So if I'm Alan Sugar, I had this yacht in mind, yeah. I had this jet in mind, and it was booked for me to buy it in April, on April the 20th. I booked it in November, yeah. It had to be custom built. So we're approaching April the 20th, yeah. But because the world is under lockdown and lots of people are dying, I'm not gonna buy this yacht or this jet, whatever it was, just because people are dying. No, I'm still gonna live my life, yeah. Whether people want to say, I'm rubbing it in their face, whatever it is, yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? Yeah, but I'm still going to live my life. Yeah? That's like, now obviously it's a bit different now, isn't it? Yeah. If one of your family members dies, yeah, and you're at the house, yeah, where the family member lives or whatever, innit? Don't be telling everyone about the Lamborghini that you just bought. Or don't be pulling up outside with the Lamborghini, revving it up and stuff, innit? Yeah. There's a fine line, right, between showing off and being appropriate and stuff like that and still living your life, innit? Yeah. So yeah, in a situation like that, right, if a family member passed away and you go to the family house, don't be revving up your Lamborghini outside, innit? No one want to hear that shit, yeah. But if in the outside world things are going bad, people are dying or whatever from COVID-19, right? Alan Sugar should not be thinking to himself, I'm not going to buy my yacht, I'm not going to buy my jet, I'm not going to live my life. No, I'm still going to live my life, no matter what's going on in the outside world, yeah? I actually think people must have thought he's supposed to be sitting down, getting himself drunk, drinking himself to death, yeah? Just because the outside world is fucking, is in a pandemonium or whatever, innit? Exactly. It's his money. The man's made sacrifices, yeah, taken risks, stepped out of his comfort zone. He should be allowed to spend his money on whatever he wants, yeah? Why the fuck are people making news articles about the man, yeah? Like, that's my question, yeah? My question isn't, why is he spending this money? Why is he splashing out? My question is, why are these people even concerned with what our next man's doing, yeah? Like I always say, people need to focus on themselves, yeah? Instead of worrying about what our next person's got or what our next person's doing. No, focus on yourself. This is people's problem. Same thing during the COVID lockdown period or whatever, innit? You got a man suspected of dying in North Korea, and the London Evening Standard is saying that they're going to look into it. What the fuck for? Why? How is it London Evening Standard's business that someone in another country, someone in Asia, that country has got nothing to do with the UK? Why is it London Evening Standard business to be looking into it? Now she made a rant video about that as well. People need to mind their own business. This is why people are not achieving, because they're not focused on themselves. Yeah. People need to focus on themselves more. They need to be a bit more selfish. That don't mean step over a dead body, to get your candy floss or whatever, innit? Yeah? But people need to be a bit more self-centered. People need to be a bit more focused. This is why you've got black people in this country pissed off about how the police are treating black people in another country, and now they're protesting or they were protesting and rioting. But what has that got to do with you? If you're a black person watching this right now on the replay, and you went out there and you protested and you rioted, even if you just protested, it's cool. You took part in a protest, for this Black Lives Matter thing, because of what's been going on in America and quote unquote England, What has that got to do with you directly? How is it affecting you? Ask yourself that question, I beg you. Ain't got nothing to do with you. But people, they like to focus their attention on things that don't really concern them. It's an excuse to not accomplish goals. This is why there's certain people in this world, they feel like they need to have problems around them. They need to constantly have in their mind, oh, we need reparations. It's an excuse to take their eye off the ball. It's an excuse to procrastinate. It's an excuse to fail. It's an excuse not to succeed. Oh, what the fuck? I think that's the thing timing up. Yeah, it's an excuse to procrastinate. It's an excuse to not succeed. It's I haven't made nothing of my life because I'm a black man, and apparently, especially if you're dark skinned as well, you're gonna have it even more difficult than a light skinned black person, which is bullshit. Bullshit. I tell you it's bullshit, I don't really consider myself dark skinned. I just say I'm medium, but some people say I'm dark skinned, whatever. I'm a black man, I don't give a fuck, care about my color skin, You could put me in front of 100 random black young people ranging from the age of 23 to 32, So plus or minus 4 or 5 years on me, I guarantee you, I probably would have accomplished more than 99% of them. 99% of them. You put 100 black people, young black people between ages 23 to 32 in front of me right now, I'd say, a good 95 of them, I probably would have accomplished more than them, without even breaking a fucking sweat, because I'm focused on myself, not focused on what's going on in the outside world. What's that got to do with me? What's going on outside got to do with me? Unless there's some madness about they're talking about social cleansing and they're gonna want to kill all the black people. That's different. Then I'm affected. But other than that, ain't got nothing to do with me. What's going on outside world? You literally need to live in a bubble sometimes. When I called up on King Rich's live stream, when I spoke to King Rich's that time, there were people in the comments going and check the comments afterwards. I was like, this guy's living in a bubble or whatever, innit? Yeah, and it works. Don't get it twisted though. It ain't no strategy like, I'm just gonna block out what's going on the outside just to focus on myself. No, I generally am like that, innit? I've never cared about what's going on in the outside world. I can't tell you what's happening with this celebrity and that celebrity unless it's pushed in my face. Like we have certain people in entanglements or whatever, constriction or whatever, innit? That's because it's been pushed in my face. on social media. I ain't going out looking for it. I got a fucking life. Yeah, I got a lot going on in my life. Yeah, just within the confines of these walls, you know. Yeah, guys, I'm at my house all day, every day. You know, I hardly go out. You know, I literally. So today was my running day. Today I went running. All right, I went to look at a property today, and I went to look at a property on Saturday. Yeah, but other than that, and just going to the shops and buying stuff, I'm in my house, guys. Yeah, and I'm fucking busy. Let me listen. When I say I don't watch TV, guys, I need to stress the point, guys. I don't watch TV, guys. I don't have any furniture, you know. Yeah, I'm not trying to get comfortable in this house. Now I will buy a table and chairs from IKEA when I go back down to London soon to bring up here. I'll probably get them to order it because it's gonna be I ain't gonna have enough space in my car. But I am not getting no big coffee table, nice sofas and that TV stand or TV on the wall bracket. I'm not interested in that. You never know, I might change my mind, but right now I don't give a fuck about that. Yeah, I'm too busy and focused on getting what I need to get done. Yeah, to be worrying about watching TV and what's going on in the outside world. Man, people need to be more self-centered, man. Stop taking your eye off the ball. Yeah? You take your eye off the ball and then Quincy, yeah. Well, go on, Quincy. Trust me, fam. You gotta love being single. Yeah, I'll get to the main topic soon. Yeah, let's give it about 15 minutes or so, innit? Yeah. People like to take that off the ball, innit? No, you must try and stay focused as much as possible. Yeah. You think all these people, yeah, that you're focusing your attention on, all these celebrities and that, they don't know you to give a fuck about you. Yeah, just really check it. They don't know you, you know. They don't give a fuck about you. So you spending all your time reading about and watching all these videos about people's problems and entanglements and stuff like that, and really getting into it. You're not just watching it for entertainment. It's like you're really divulging into that life, right? These people don't even know you. They don't give a fuck about you. Like you lot watching this right now, like, I know some of you lot. I don't know what none of you lot look like apart from Quincy, because Quincy got a channel, innit, yeah? Go check out Quincy's channel, yeah? I know what Quincy looks like, yeah? But the rest of you lot, I don't know what you look like, but I feel like I know you. And we can have a conversation right now. You lot has got my phone number. You lot can WhatsApp me, yeah? You lot can call in right now if you want, yeah? You lot can interact with me, yeah? So if you're watching me and you've invested time in me, that's a bit different, man. But these people that you're watching and investing time in, yeah, they don't give a fuck about you. They don't know you. And what can they teach you? You can't learn nothing from these people. The majority of them, you can't learn nothing from them. Man. As I said, the message I give, I can actually give you a personal message. I can actually say, boom, dose of David, boom, Quincy, not just talk to the vast majority or whatever in it, and you just have to apply it to yourself. You lot can actually interact with me and talk to me. And don't waste your time with these celebrities, man. They don't know you, they don't give a fuck about you. Yeah. They just see you as a fan, that's it. They see you as a subordinate, someone beneath you, beneath them. They don't give a damn. Yeah. They don't care. They don't care about nobody. They only care about obviously themselves and their people. Them, that's it. They don't care about no one who's watching them. Yeah. The only time they care about people is when then people are putting money in their pocket. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I don't get involved with all these celebrities and what this person's doing and that or whatever. And yeah, some of the stories are funny, entertaining, in it, but that's about it. Yeah, I ain't gonna be doing no research and that. That is literally people out here, they can tell you everything about certain celebrities. Yeah, they can tell you everything about these celebrities and that. Not me, fam. Not me. Not me. But yeah, back to the original point anyway. That business with Alan Sugar either buying the yacht or the jet. Yeah, that's just a shaming tactic. Yeah, and I've seen it many times as well. There's a guy who's the owner of a business called Pimlico Plumbers, yeah? He started off as a plumber, started his own business. I think he is the richest plumber in the UK. Yeah, he's a millionaire, whatever, in it, yeah? Pimlico Plumbers, serious company that they don't just do plumbing. They also do carpentry and all the other trades, electrical work, and they're fucking expensive. Yeah, literally, like imagine a call out. Yeah, for Pimlico plumbers to come to your house. Yeah, it's like £200 call out charge, you know, and then maybe like £60 or £80 per hour. And you gotta be fucking rich to be able to. Yeah, you better hope your electric don't cut out. Yeah? You better hope your electric don't cut out. Anyway, that guy who works at who owns Pimlico Plumbers, he was on one program, and you know, a bit like Question Time or whatever, or the Big Questions or whatever it's called. One of them programs there. You know, like when you got all the people in the stage, whatever. You got people in the audience, should I say, and then you've got the main people who are actually sitting on the front line, like they look like they're one of the audience, but they're actually the main people, whatever, in it. Yeah? So the guy who runs Pimlico Plumber, I don't know what his name is. He was sitting in the crowd, obviously at the front, because he was one of the main people, one of the main guests. And someone said something, and he said, "I know what it's like to, you know, struggle, and you know, I know sometimes it could be hard out there, whatever, innit? Yeah, because someone said something. So in response, he said, "I know what it's like to struggle. I know what it's like to, you know, to have it hard sometimes." And then some fucking waste man that sat behind him, right, said, "Oh, what do you know about living through rough times, whatever? You're a millionaire." Like, this fucking dickhead don't understand. Like, this guy is from South London, yeah? He's from London, just like us. He grew up working class, yeah? Just like us, yeah? He still talks like he's a Cockney person, yeah? He's from like Battersea or somewhere like that in South London, yeah? He obviously he's a white man, innit? But yeah, he's from the ends, let's say, yeah? He grew up in a poor council estate or whatever, innit? So for this dickhead to sit behind him and try and shame him, because that's what he's trying to do, that's a shaming tactic, yeah? He tried to shame him by telling him, "Oh, what do you know about living through rough times and having a difficult childhood or whatever?" Innit? But really, this guy don't understand that. I don't know, he must not know who the guy is, yeah? Because he's just judging him on face value. "Oh yeah, you're a millionaire. Oh yeah, you must have had it good from day one." No. A lot of those millionaires, they came from poor backgrounds. All them man there, Steve Harvey and that, Les Brown and that, watch their motivational videos, man. You always want to look at celebrities, and people always want to waste their time watching what the celebrities do. When you watch some motivational videos from the celebrities, yeah, and they will tell you about the rough times that they went through. Yeah, man like Steve Harvey, all homeless and or sleeping in his car or whatever. Nothing but $50 to his name or whatever. Now the man's a multi-millionaire, isn't it? Yeah, but that's the thing. They say people only see the shine, they don't see the grind. Yeah, people see people who are rich. People see people who are driving Rolls-Royce Phantom, Bentley Continental, Bugatti Veyron, Mercedes G-Wagon 63 or whatever, and you think, yeah, they must think that they just woke up one day and they had that money. No, most of those people started off just like us. Yeah, came from humble beginnings, came from maybe a poor background. Even if they came from a middle class background, they may not have even had the money like that. Yeah, so their parents were middle class or whatever. Maybe they even did go to private school, but that was about it, right? Like the parents prioritized and, you know, made sacrifices to send those children to private school, but that was it. Yeah. And these people go on to be rich people, and then you got these idiots who don't put in no hard grind, don't put in no effort, nothing like that, right? They think they know more than these people, yeah? Shit, well, I didn't even know that. So Dawson David saying that Oprah Winfrey was sexually assaulted as a child and had a rough upbringing, then struck it rich. So I mean, so like, can't that just show people, yeah, like especially black people that think they can't be successful, yeah, because of the color of their skin. Like Oprah Winfrey weren't just a millionaire, she became a billionaire, yeah? She was once the richest woman in the world. Yeah, I'm sure she became a billionaire. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. But anyway, she once held the title for richest woman in the world. So if she can make it, everyone and anyone can make it. Man, she was sexually assaulted as a child. Now, a lot of girls are sexually assaulted as children. Yeah, a lot of them. Yeah, especially the ones that have stepfathers as well. Yeah. Judge me. I watched TV in the past. Yeah, you know, a lot of the stepfathers molest their daughters and stuff like that. Yeah. So yeah, it probably I don't know. It was might have been an uncle. Yeah, a lot of uncles do that as well. You know, for some reason I don't know what the fuck's wrong with these people in it, but a lot of uncles, a lot of stepfathers, they molest young girls. Sometimes boys. Sometimes boys. Yeah. So Oprah Winfrey saying that she was sexually assaulted as a child, like, unfortunately, that's that. Unfortunately, that's a common thing. That's a common thing. See, so Quincy said, I came from a poor background as well. He was brought up with his stepmom, yeah? And he's like, I will never let my skin color stop me from becoming successful in life. You're damn right, man. Come on, fam. This is the mentality that all of us need to have. Life is not that hard, right? Like, you don't have to be a multi-millionaire or whatever, innit? But just have the things that you want in life. Yeah? It's easy, man. But you just people need to make sacrifice. Yeah? Focus on themselves. Stop watching what's going on outside. That attention that you're paying to what car your neighbor's driving, what car your cousin's driving, how much money you think this person earns from their job, yeah, trying to compete with other people, you're zapping and you're extracting energy away from focusing on your goals, yeah, focusing on the things you need to achieve. And this is why people, they fail, yeah? And then they make excuses as to why, you know, they fail, pulling the black card or what, all this kind of foolishness and that. So yeah. And you know, I always like to talk about pensioners and older people. Yeah? You know, it's actually a good thing that, obviously, it's a good thing that we got elders around us. Yeah. The elders around us are supposed to teach us what not to do, like the things to avoid or whatever, innit? Yeah. A lot of elders don't know where they've gone wrong. Yeah? That's why they're pensioners, and that's why in the winter they can't afford to heat their home. Yeah? And what's great about having elders is if you don't know where you're headed in life, yeah? If you don't know where you might end up when you're 60 or 70 years old, yeah? Whatever job you're working, yeah? If there's an older person there who's even 50 years old, yeah? If you're 30, so if you're 20 something and you're working at a job and you have no direction, you have no plans, you're just working a job to get your money and survive, yeah? It's not a case of you working this job, saving up, gonna do something with that money and get a better job and start your own business. No, you just literally work in this job and that's you. Yeah, you pay your bills, go out on the weekend, go back to work on Monday. Yeah? If you're 25, 30, 35, whatever, if you don't know where you're gonna be, just look at one of your colleagues, or even your manager, yeah, your supervisor, whatever, yeah. Just look at where they are in life. Look at how much they're earning. That's gonna be you. Man. If you don't know where you're headed in life, man, you have no direction, you just work a job, just 9 to 5, whatever, yeah, don't take life seriously, whatever. If you don't know where you're headed, just look at your parents. Yeah? If they're not doing too well, if you would want to be in their position, yeah, whatever path they took, get off that path. Get the fuck off that path, yeah? Imagine that path is flipping molten lava. Yeah, imagine that path is hot rocks and you're barefooted. Yeah, get off that path. You don't want to be on that path because you're gonna end up just like them. Do you really want to be 50 years old on 40 grand a year? Really? Driving a Toyota in the middle of nowhere like Northampton? No. So that's why it's good to watch and observe the elders around. Yeah. And if you look at the elders around you and you think to yourself, I don't want to be like that individual. Yeah. Whatever path they've taken, don't take that path because you'll be right where they are. What else is going to be your outcome? You're going to have no other outcome except where they are. Yeah? Man said, man on fire right now. Yeah, hopefully not. Got one better. Man like Tony O. Come on, fam. Man, I'm in the building, fam. I said, no, I'll be 50 and have my pockets full. That's what I'm saying, fam. Look, at the end of the day, right, the thing is, right, about getting to 50, you could be 25, whatever in it, and you're trying, and you ain't made it to where you want to make it to at the age of 50, but you have to still keep on pushing. The guy the KFC man, he started his business when he was in his 60s. Yeah. You don't know when your time is going to come. Yeah. Now, I'm not talking about the supernatural. Yeah. But what I'm saying is you don't know when the opportunity is going to come. But the main thing is you need to keep on going. Yeah. You can't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up. Give up if you want. Give up if you want. But you're just going to be like all those old people around. Yeah, who are just waiting to die. Waiting to die. Yeah. There's an old Chinese man right across the street. I mean, I've got a good throw on me. I could throw a stone and hit his window. If he was at his window right now, he could see me. Yeah, he lives right opposite me right now. Yeah. This old Chinese man, whether he's bought his house and he owns his own property and his property is heated up and he don't freeze in the winter, yeah, I don't give a fuck, yeah. That's worse than worst case scenario, yeah. Yeah. The man all day long, yeah, not all day long, sorry. Once a day or twice a day I'll see him, yeah. He ain't got nothing else to do with himself. You know what he does? He just walks around like this with his hands behind his back, just goes for a walk around the estate because the guy ain't got nothing to do. Yeah, you don't want to be like that. You don't want to be like that. You want to be in a position when you're old, you've got so much money, you can just go and do foolishness. You don't even want to be at home. You don't even want to be at home. You want to be on a fucking an island, lying in a hammock or whatever, in it, just swinging from side to side, eating drinking pineapple juice. Yeah, you don't want to be you don't want to be housebound at the age of 65, 70. You living like, you got a pension. You need to be worried about how much you spend or whatever because you're kind of living from paycheck to paycheck when you're on a pension. You need to watch what you spend because your money gonna run out and then you might have a savings or whatever. You don't want to be like that. Yeah? No disrespect to that man. Yeah. But I see elder people like that, and I think to myself, right, I can't be like these people. Yeah. So all of this electrician stuff like that, fuck that. Yeah. As a 9 to 5 working as an employee, electrician, fuck that. Not interested. Not interested. When I was 22, 23 or whatever, when I was working at Holmes Harringay Council, I came out of my office and there was an older man that worked at the company. Nice guy, cool guy. Me, I'm the type of person, when I walk around, I look like I'm miserable or whatever, innit? But I'm not. I'm actually happy inside, but I look like I'm miserable, innit? Like I got screw face, innit? Tough face. Came out of the office and he was standing outside and he looked at my face and I looked like I was grumpy or miserable. He said, "Oh, don't worry. Just 40 more years of this and you'll be free." Because he's assuming I'm 20 something, innit? Yeah. So I'm assuming, I think retirement in this country for men is 65. I'm sure they're pushing it up as well to 70 because obviously human beings are living longer. But I'm sure in this country, let's say retirement age is 65, right? Now he's assuming, yeah, I'm not even 25 yet, and I weren't at the time anyway. So retirement age is 65, and he's probably just thinking, yeah, he's in his mid 20s or whatever, innit? Yeah. Oh, don't worry, you've only got 40 years left of this, and you'll be free. Because the thing with the council thing as well, the reason why people get roped into it, right, and they work there forever is because people go in there with this notion that working for the council is a job for life. No, yeah, it is, but you don't want to be. You don't want to be working there. You don't want to be working at no place for the rest of your life. Yeah? I know, man, who started off at the council at age 16. They've been working there for 36 years. They told me this 3 years ago. So probably 39 years now, if he's still there. He will retire from there. You don't want to be like that. You don't want to be like that. So when I'm at work, or when I was at work before, especially for Holmes Haringey, because as I said, I used to think like this from way back in the day. That's why I'm upset with myself that I only started it now. But at the end of the day, it's best to start now rather than start tomorrow or whatever. Yeah. But even when I was at Holmes Haringey 5 years ago, 3-4 years ago, I used to look at some of the older guys who were electricians, and I used to think to myself, nah, I need to get off whatever path I'm traveling down now, riding down now. I need to get off this path, because if not, I'm just going to be like these guys. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I might be head of repairs, earn 100 grand a year. Guys, 100 grand a year does seem attractive and does seem appealing. But guys, I'm telling you, you don't want to be on no salary. Yeah. You don't want no boss. Yeah. Calling you up or whatever, innit? Yeah. 100 grand a year does sound good, but trust me, you don't want to be on no salary. Man. There's man making millions a year. That 100 grand a year that you're earning, or these people are earning, there's man making that in a month. Trust me, you don't want to be one of these people on a salary, man. So Tony was saying that it's 60 for women, but it'll probably change at some point. Yeah. See, how does that work? So how does that work? Equal rights and equality in that. Men have to work until 66, as what Mr. Quincy said. Yeah. So men have to work till 66. Yeah. But women have to work until 60. How do they? Where did they lose 6 years? Yeah, because I'm sure women live longer than men anyway. So, if anything, women should be working minimum the same amount as men, let alone more. Yeah. So this is what I mean. Like, you see all this feminist movement and equal rights for women and stuff. They pick and they choose. Yeah, they pick and they choose. Yeah. Obviously, you know, you do have to look at things, you know, in a logical way or whatever, innit, yeah? But still, yeah? Why can't a woman work until the age of 66? Why does a man have to work till 66? Why can a woman work until only 60? Yeah? Exactly, that's not equality. What's equal about that? What's equal about that? They not equal about that. So, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, right? Like, I'm just playing devil's advocate by talking about that. And yeah, really and truly, I don't care. But I just bringing up a point. Like, that's not really. Yeah, they want to talk about equality and fairness and stuff. That don't sound fair to me. That don't sound fair to me. That someone who is the same age as me. Imagine I had a girlfriend who's the same age as me, yeah? We get married, which would not fucking happen, innit, yeah? But we get married or whatever, And we're both approaching 60 or whatever, innit? Yeah. And when she gets to 60, she's like, "Yep, freedom pass or whatever, innit? Yeah, pension, this, that, boom, boom, boom." But she gets to retire at 60, but I have to keep going until 66. 6 years, that's a long time to have to carry on working, 6 years. That don't really sound fair to me. That does not sound like equality to me. All right, let's see what those do. I don't think most people will make 40K at 50, to be honest. Not me, though. Okay. Yeah, man. Trust me, fam. You gotta do your own thing, man. We're not put on this earth to be working for a next person, man. But that's kind of shit, though. Like, come on, fam. You can't earn 40K at the age of 50. Guys, listen, yeah. Like, I don't care about being an electrician or nothing like that. But if there's people out here, right? If you're 50 years old and you can't earn 40 grand, yeah, as a salary, blood, go and learn a fucking trade, become a fucking electrician and go to a construction site, yeah? You will earn that money easily, yeah? You will easily earn that money. The last job I was at, but I was working there every day, every Ras Clark day, yeah? Every day, fam. Yeah? Every day. I was working every day. I was turning over 10 grand, but that's every day. Yeah. Like I'm getting off the train and I'm feeling dizzy in the morning. Yeah. It's like Groundhog Day. Every day is the same fucking thing. Yeah. Monday to Sunday, Monday to Sunday, Monday to Sunday. It's just rolling, just keeps on going, just keeps rolling. Literally like Groundhog Day. I will leave work at night, go home, eat my dinner, sleep, get up, shower, jump on the train at the same time, see the same people Monday to Friday, Saturday and Sunday, same thing as well. But I might just take a different route to work because the London Overground from Edmonton to Seven Sisters starts later. So I couldn't catch the Overground train. But yeah, Monday to Friday, I see the exact same people because I'm getting on the train the exact same time. Yeah. I remembered one particular light skin girl, and this light skin girl is always going to be at the back of the carriage. I always used to get on, I used to see her, and then when I used to get off the train at Seven Sisters, there was some tall youth with dreadlocks. She used to always try and chat her up or whatever, innit? Yeah, like I don't even think she was interested or nothing like that because after a while he stopped saying hello to her, innit? So yeah, she probably gave him some airtime or something like that, innit? So, but yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, man. You don't want to be in all this routine business and that, man. So let me just check this. Yo, man, like Brandon. All right. Yeah. Yeah, call in because what I did was I bought a flipping a loudspeaker in it. Call in, fam. Call in, man. At least then we can test out this thing properly. So I tested out the loudspeaker on my own, but yeah, should be working cool now. So yeah, man, call in, fam. Call in. That's if you're gonna call in. I don't know. But yeah, anyone feel free to call in, don't matter. You don't want to be like these old people, man. So yeah, as I was saying, you don't want to be like these people that you see in work, man. You're gonna be just like them. History repeats itself. History repeats itself. You walk down the same road as someone, you're gonna end up in the same position. I know, man. Older man said to me they was on the street and they ended up in prison. I was on the street and I ended up in prison. Ain't that a coincidence? Yeah. But it ain't no game, it ain't no competition, but I've come further than them, yeah, because I applied myself more than them. Yeah. I decided to get a trade and stuff like that, whatever, innit? Whereas they didn't. But still, you walk down the same road as people, you're going to end up in the same destination. That's the truth. So if you don't want to end up just earning 50 or 60K a year at 50 years old, you don't want to end up just having to settle for BMW or Mercedes and living in a terraced house where you have to be peeking through the blinds to see if anyone's damaged your car because you're parking in a residential's bay, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Residence permits only, Monday to Friday, zone C or whatever. Then whatever you're doing, yeah, that's similar to how you need to stop. Yeah, try something else. Yeah. You got your health. Yeah, you're a young person. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're young. Yeah, trust me. You don't know how lucky you are, right now to be living healthy. Yeah, have a healthy body, healthy brain. Yeah, take risks, man. You ain't got nothing to lose. You ain't got nothing to lose, man. You got nothing to lose, man. So long as you got a roof over your head and food in your belly at night time or whatever, yeah. Other than that, you ain't got nothing to lose. Yeah. What's the point of coming on, entering this planet, living on this planet to just settle for mediocrity? I know an older man that was doing property development team. He was doing well. Then one day, fucked him up. I mean, all right, so I'm not saying that you think it's a bad idea to go down that route, but don't let that deter you. Yeah, don't let that deter you. Yeah, just because you've heard, oh, this has gone wrong or whatever with someone, yeah, it don't matter. It don't matter. Yeah. I'd rather find out, yeah, if I will get into a bad deal, yeah, and it fucks me up and I can't ever recover, then just say, do you know what? I'm not even going to attempt, I'm not even going to get involved in that. I'm just going to settle for 40 grand a year and work for some man who's younger than me. Imagine being at work, yeah, as a grown-ass man, yeah, you're at this workplace, you're established, and you're taking orders from some manager who's the same age as your son. Yeah. And we all know what managers are like at work. Yeah. A lot of them are disrespectful. A lot of them, yeah, talk a certain way. Like I've had people, and I know people, and people are like, I know people around, and people come in the live chat or whatever and say, "Oh, I've never had no managers be disrespectful to me." Like I see it. I see it. It's not even like I'm saying like, "Oh, I've had bare managers be disrespectful to me," innit? Yeah. Not really, but even when they do, I stick it on them anyway. Yeah. But I just observe. Yeah. Like today, I was in PC World buying this fucking loudspeaker. In PC World buying this loudspeaker, and there was some white guy, right? And ain't got nothing to do with the color, but he was white. Yeah. there was some white guy in the shop, right? I don't know if he was a manager, I don't know who the fuck he was, right? But he was the person who was coordinating who can go into the shop and who can't, yeah? Some Asian guy approached him, right? I don't know who this Asian guy was, but he worked for PC World Curries, yeah? And I can remember there was some confusion between the two of them, and he said, "No, I told you to put it over there." And he was like, "Oh, I just fixed myself. Fuck, why is he talking like that for?" Like, maybe the guy was being stupid and he wasn't listening properly. But this is what I mean. When people are your manager, they feel like they can talk to you a certain way. Because I guarantee you, that guy, the white guy, who was talking to the other guy a certain way, he wouldn't have spoke to his superior like that. Yeah, he wouldn't have spoke to the director of PC World like that. Yeah. Like, obviously, someone will say, "Oh, yeah, but the director of the PC World wouldn't be taking orders from him, whatever." And I can guarantee you, if the director of PC World probably came in the store and he was even rude to that guy would just take it on the chin. Nah, fam, not me, fam. The only thing that will be taken on the chin is when I smack him in his face. Yeah, no way, fam. No way, man. I went to my mechanic in Tottenham, West Green Road. The owner of the business, right? He even talks to the customers rough in it, yeah. But it's more like he ain't disrespectful in it, but he does talk to the customers rough in it, yeah. But fuck, you want to hear the way he was talking to one of the guys in the reception who do all the processing and that. He's like, where are my fucking keys? And like, go and get my keys and shit. I'm like, raw. That's how a man's talking to a man, A man's really talking to a man like that, Like, where's my keys? Go and get my keys. Yeah. No, I told you to do this way. What are you doing? I'm like, shit, right? And you can see in his face, right, that this guy don't like it, but he's settling. He's settling, man. I don't even want to be in a position where I feel uncomfortable, man, are talking to me a certain way and I don't like it. I don't ever want to be in that position, man. So that's why I just do what I'm doing, man. Like, there's some people who think, "Oh, Jay, man, you're mad. Like, you could be working right now and earning decent money, especially for your age, but you decide to stay at home and work on your YouTube channel and work on your book and stuff." Yeah, because all of this buying properties and stuff, there will always be properties to buy. Yeah. Let me tell you one thing right now. So the reason why I choose to stay at home and not go to work and invest all my time in my book and my YouTube channel and stuff like that, right? First of all, I don't have to go to work because I've got money, yeah. But I will be probably going back to work soon anyway, yeah. Once I buy some properties and that, I'm gonna probably go back to work and that. But anyway, the reason why I've invested so much time into my YouTube channel and my book is because the time is now. Yeah? I don't want to be doing this when I'm 32, 35, 40, 50 years old. I want to do this whilst I'm young. Yeah? There will always be properties for me to buy. There will always be a decent salary for me to earn, yeah, so that I can get money to buy properties. So the properties aren't going anywhere, yeah. But this chance I have, this opportunity, yeah, every day that goes by, it's slipping away. So I need to run at this opportunity. Yeah, I need to take these risks or whatever in it. Yeah. As I said before, there's many people who are 80, 90 years old, 70, 65 years old. They will tell you, yeah, I wish I took more risks when I was younger. Yeah, this is a risk I'm taking, quote unquote. Investing my time in this, I might not make no money from it or whatever, innit? Yeah, but I'd rather invest my time in this. Like, I spoke to a family member before, and he said, "Why don't you just work for another 2 or 3 years? Yeah, a lot more money, save up, and then you can buy properties and that, and then sit back and relax and do your YouTube thing or whatever." In it, no, fam. Nah, I'm doing it now. There will always be properties for me to buy. I will always be able to get my hands on money. I've always been able to get my hands on money. I've always had money. Yeah. Even if it ain't been a lot in the past, yeah, I've always had money. Yeah. I was thinking today as well, whilst I was making my dinner, I was thinking to myself, since the age of 15 or something like that, like even since the age of what? Since I started selling in school, honestly, guys, since I started selling in school from the age of 12 years old, because I started at the end of year 7, from the age of 12, I've never borrowed any money from anyone ever in my life. Obviously, let's not be silly now, innit? Yeah, there's been times where I've said to someone, "Oh, lend me £20 quick because I ain't got no money on me. I need to buy something." But then I give back to them straight away. Yeah, I don't call that borrowing money. Yeah, like that's just someone that's oh yeah, £20. I need boom. There was one time I was in a Caribbean shop with one of my work colleagues. Oh shit, I ain't got no money on me. Fuck, I left it at work. Oh, pass me £10 quickly so I can buy my lunch and I give back to you. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I don't call that borrowing money. Yeah, I've never had to phone a man. Yo, it's Jay Wise. Yeah, you got £50. Even one of our fucking family members called me up the other day. Big man, you know, big Ross Clark man. Yeah, what? He's like, what? Boom, like 53 or something like that. A man's messaged me, said to me, "Oh, can you lend me £50 till Monday?" I'm like, no, fam. Straight away, like, no, fam. You should be embarrassed that you're even hollering at a youth, man. Yeah, who's young enough to be your son for £50. Like, how have you not got £50? I don't get it. Like, how you could not have £50? Like, what? You don't have a savings account? You really don't have £50 in your account. You should be embarrassed. You should be fucking embarrassed. You should be embarrassed. Like, certain time I'm in the ends or whatever, like, older man will come up to me, "Oh, you got £1 and that." Now, I know they're crackheads or whatever, innit? So they ain't got no pride anyway, but there's certain times, like, I've even said to a man, "You're a grown man asking me, I'm a kid compared to you." Yeah, technically, if we're talking about ages now, if a man's 50, I'm 27, I'm a kid to him, yeah? He was all my age, yeah, before I was Ross Clark born and that, innit? Yeah, so technically, yeah, or he was my age when I was a little nipper, innit? Yeah, barely talking and that, yeah? I'm technically a kid to him, yeah, in certain aspects. And you're asking me for £1. You're asking me for £10, £50. Come on, fam. You should be embarrassed, man. It's embarrassing. How you asking man for money and you're a grown ass man? God forbid, bro. I want you my age now. Me asking man for £50. Yo, my brother. Yo, you got £50, fam. What, am I in jail? Like, am I really in prison where I need to be asking man for £20, £50? That's what man in jail do. And even then, when you're in jail, yeah, you should be, yeah. Well, that's a next story, innit? Yeah, but yeah. Calling man, I ask man for £50. No, I don't lend no one no money. Yeah, let's be clear on this right now. I don't lend nobody no money. Yeah? I've had one of my female cousins, yeah, she's living on her own or whatever, innit? Yeah? This was right when I started my apprenticeship when I was 19, 20 years old. She hits me up. "Oh, Jay, the cheek, you know. Can you lend me £500 so I can buy this fridge freezer, whatever?" No! Tell them straight. No, I'm not lending you. You cannot phone me. Yeah? You cannot phone me for £500, yeah? To lend you so you can buy a fridge freezer or some kind of appliance or anything. No. Because I know what's going to happen. Guys, let me tell you something right now. Yeah? Any of you lot watching this right now, whether you're watching it live or replay, yeah? If anyone asks you to borrow their money, tell them no. I'll tell you why, yeah? People are quick to phone and ask people for money, yeah? But they are not as responsive when it comes to paying them back. That's the fucking ultimate truth, yeah? I know people who owe people money, hundreds, maybe thousands of pounds. And they've said, "Oh, you know, I owe that person money, you know, but I'll pay them out when I can pay them out." But they got money though. They got money to go to restaurants, and so this is what I mean, yeah. There's no way, yeah. Like you're disrespecting me, yeah. If I lend you money, if I lend you £500, yeah, and you say, yeah, I'm gonna pay you back, yeah. Even if you ain't giving me a time scale, during that time, yeah, that I've lent you £500, you should not be going to no restaurants. I've lent you money, yeah. That means you technically don't have no money, yeah. So in my mind, any spare cash you've got, that should be going into my pocket, yeah? That should be coming back to me. Yeah. Any spare cash you got, you should not be going and buying any new clothes. You should not be going to Tarshish. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. The only time maybe go out for a friend's birthday or whatever in it because you need to show your face or whatever in it. Yeah. But you owe me money. You should not be going on holiday. You should not be buying no new clothes. Where's my peas? Yeah. You don't need a holiday. You don't need new clothes. Yeah. This is exactly why I don't lend anyone any money, because there are people in this world, they are quick to ask to borrow money, but I'm telling you, they will be dragging their heels paying you back, and I just want to fight you. So you know what? I'd rather fall out with you now. This is why I'll tell people, no, I'm not lending you no money. Yeah, I'd rather fall out with you right now. But I know it's the inevitable anyway. Yeah, I know it's the inevitable. Yeah, there's some people out here. Yeah? You can lend them £500. Technically, when they get paid from work, they could pay you that £500 back in 3 months, 4 months. You'll be waiting 8, and that's with you on their case. Yeah, that's with you on their case. And in between that time, please believe they're going out to restaurants, they're buying new clothes, they're spending all this money doing full shit, they're going out to clubs and that. But you owe me money. Why are you not, bank transferring that money back into my account? So this is why I don't lend no one no money. Yeah. If I lend someone money, I want to know when I'm getting that money back. Yeah. And I want to know if I lend you £500, you better be eating tins of sardines and fucking corned beef. Yeah. In that time until you pay me back. Yeah. If I lend you £500, you should not be you should not be ordering Pizza Hut on a Friday night. Yeah, that's a £20. That should be in my pocket. And until people them around me think like that, don't ask me for no fucking money, fam. Don't ask me for no money. I'm gonna tell you no. No, oh, I've got these bills. No, fam, I don't lend people no money. Sorry. End up. Try someone else. Try some other dickhead. Don't try me, fam. No one, no money. I mean, like, if you want to lend their parents money, then that's up to them, innit? Yeah. But my question is, why are your parents? Why is a parent even asking their child for £500? There's a problem there, you know. There's a serious problem there. If a parent is borrowing £500 from their youth, yeah, they're 20-year-old, they're 25-year-old, they're 35-year-old. There's a problem there. Because if your child is old enough for you to ask them for money, i.e. they are working, yeah, that means you have 20 years on them minimum, yeah. Well, maybe there's some people they're 15 years old, but more than likely, if you got a child and you know they're working, they're 20 years old, yeah, you're at least 40, yeah, yeah, yeah. Really and truly, if you have a child and they're 20 years old, you should be 50, yeah. Like I don't believe in having kids young or nothing like that. But more time, yeah, you're gonna be at least 40 years old. Yeah, you should not be. You're 40 years old, 40 blood clot years old, and you ain't got £500 to your name. There's a problem there. There's a problem, and you need to sort out your finances. Yeah, you got all these nice leather sofas in your yard. Hold on a minute, you're still owing Bright House money. Yeah, you're still paying off for finance. Man, I'm financing sofas, you know. You know you can finance clothes, you know. I've seen it on JD. Buy now, pay later. £5 a month for 32 weeks. Or whatever, innit? Yeah. Foolishness. Or £5 a month for, I don't know, 14 weeks or something stupid like that. Yeah, to pay off these trainers. This is what happens when people don't manage their finances properly. I've met man in work talking about they're going on holiday, going Spain, going Ibiza or whatever, innit? And taking the family and the kids. Yeah, I paid off the deposit. I paid the deposit using my credit card. Why have you used your credit card to pay for your deposit for your holiday? Because I didn't have the money. Well, then you shouldn't be going on holiday then. If you do not have the money to afford to go on holiday, then I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you're not working hard enough, or you haven't worked hard enough for long enough. Yeah, like I don't care if you were in debt for 30, you had 30 grand worth of debt, and you've paid off 29,000. You thought, you know what, I'm gonna go on holiday before I pay off that extra grand, but I need to borrow. No, you still haven't worked hard enough. Yeah, you ain't hit the line yet. Yeah, you ain't passed the finishing line yet. Yeah, after you pass that finishing line, then yeah, you don't deserve no holiday. Yeah, the fact that you are in debt, yeah, is an indication that you like to reward yourself without putting in the hard work. Yeah, this is why. Yeah, you got people around. Yeah, who they're in some mad debt, 20 grand, 30 grand debt. Yeah, because they took out cars and went on all these holidays when they were younger on credit card. Yeah, they wouldn't be in this position if they worked first and then rewarded themselves. Yeah, let me tell you something right now. Yeah, in life, there's always going to be a reward. Yeah, there's always going to be reward. Yeah, you can either choose to work for that reward, so work hard and then get the reward, or you can reward yourself first, but you'll be working to pay that off. That's how the life works. Yeah, that is how life works. Yeah, there's going to be reward. Yeah, you can either choose to work for it first, or you can obtain that reward. You can get the reward first, but then you're going to work to pay it off. I'd rather work for it first. Yeah, you gotta reward yourself with this flashy car and all these holidays and nice clothes, but then you're gonna be working for the next 10 years just to pay that off. So you're not saving and you're paying off this debt, or you're saving but you're not paying off much of the debt. So I'm sure there's interest on it as well. So it's foolishness, man. Absolute foolishness. What, and Brandon? I thought you said you was going to call in, man. That's all right. Anyway. Yeah, anyone want to call in, feel free to call in, man. Right, let me check these comments because I know someone's comments always getting blocked in that. So. So yeah, man, dose of David. Don't let other people's failures deter you. That's almost just as bad as allowing, and I always say about people talking about red tape. So if you have an idea, you may approach a man. You may tell someone like one of your people, them friends, family member, whatever, work colleague. Oh yeah, I want to get into property development. Oh, that's big. It's really risky, I know someone who yeah, they lost a lot of money off of property development, you know. But they don't tell you about the people that they've heard about that make a lot of money from property development. They don't tell you about the people who they see on Homes Under the Hammer who are earning a lot of money from property development. They don't tell you about that. They don't tell you about those people. They just tell you about all the negative. Oh yeah, I know this person. They got ripped off, and now they're struggling to pay. But they don't tell you about all the millionaires. Yeah, people caking off property development. Anyway, let me get into the main talking point. Anyway, guys need to flipping embrace their freedom. Embrace your fucking freedom. Like, I don't know what's wrong with guys, right? And you know what? I used to go through this phase as well. Yeah? I went through this phase years ago. Yeah, like when I was 20 years old, I used to say to myself and say to other people, like, oh, so I actually remember saying this to one of my family members when I was 20 years old. I will be worried if I don't find a woman by the age of 25, because for me, like, I wanted to like find a woman when I was 25, then build up a rapport with her, even get married, but still sign the prenup. I was always about the prenup, yeah. Get married, sign the prenup, whatever, sign the prenup, get married, and then have a child by the age of 30, 31, 32 or whatever, innit? That's what I used to say when I was 20 years old or whatever, innit? Now I don't give a fuck about that bullshit, man. I don't give a fuck about that bullshit. Yes, Nadia, what's going on? I don't give a fuck about that bullshit. I don't care. Like too many men, right? They're young guys, right? They're like 20, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28, yeah? And they're worried about a relationship and stuff like that. But listen, guys, embrace your freedom. Yeah, there will always be women about. I know you've heard that before, but it's so fucking true. There will always be women around. Yeah, guys should not be focused on no relationship. That is like feminine energy. Yeah, you shouldn't be thinking about no relationship until you're like 35 years old, guys. Honestly, yeah, like maybe like let's say like 32, 33 or whatever. And just in my opinion, you shouldn't be focused on no relationship till you're like 33 or something like that. Yeah, like you shouldn't be worried about starting a family till you're like 33 or something like that. Yeah, 32, 33. You're a 22-year-old guy right now, 25-year-old guy. You shouldn't be thinking about no family or nothing like that. Yeah? You should be out having fun, enjoying your life, embracing your freedom, taking risks. Relationships are a distraction. Told you already in the last live stream, yeah, on Saturday. Relationships are a distraction. Yeah, they suck your energy away from your goals. Yeah, I'm not saying if you're in a relationship you can't achieve your goals or nothing like that, but when you're in a relationship, yeah, if you live like you got a full-time partner, whatever, full-time girlfriend, or you're a girl watching, you got a full-time boyfriend living with you or whatever, yeah, there's no way, right? Unless you lock yourself in a room away from them, you can focus on doing what you need to do. Yeah, they're gonna, extract your attention away. Embrace your freedom, guys, man. Stop trying to lock yourself down, man. Man, then, you're a young guy watching this, you're in your 20s, you should be out there thotting your ass around, yeah? Literally, yeah? You should be out there having fun, yeah? You should be out there having fun. Don't worry about fucking trying to get a girlfriend, trying to get a wife, yeah? Telling you, when you don't look for it, it comes. That's the truth. Yeah. I remember before. See, even Nadia agrees. Even my own girl fucking agrees. Yeah. That relationships are a distraction. Yeah. Before, yeah, I used to be hell bent on finding a new girlfriend. I remember when I broke up with my ex girlfriend, like when I was like 20 years old. All I was thinking about was trying to replace her, trying to replace her, trying to replace her. Like, and like that was like my main focus. When really, like, I never lost focus in terms of like I was always still driven, like still wanting to buy properties and still passing my exams and shit like that, innit? Yeah, but like that shouldn't even have been like in the back of my mind. It shouldn't have, I should have been like, you know what, I'm free and single to do what I want. Yeah. Like I need to embrace this freedom. That's how man they need to be thinking when they're in their 20s, man. Stop trying to lock yourself down. You should be out there literally. Yeah. Thotting your ass around. Now wear protection, use contraception, but you should be out there thotting your ass around, literally. Yeah? Just don't get no girls pregnant, man. I mean, look, you're saying that a man wants to be with one woman, that's his prerogative. That's cool, isn't it? Yeah. If a guy just wants to be with one woman, that's cool, isn't it? Yeah. But I just don't like the idea of guys going out looking for relationships. Yeah, like, nah, man, you shouldn't want to be trying to lock yourself down, man. Like, I mean, like, man are like, not just they want a girlfriend, it's like they want to move in and live with a girl full time. And I'm like, nah, man, you don't want to be doing that. Like I said, obviously, you might have watched the replay now, Nadia, but obviously you weren't in the last live stream on Saturday, innit, during the day. There's man around, yeah, like next door, yeah. A man goes to his missus's yard every fucking weekend. Every weekend, you know. Every weekend, the man is there. Yeah. Pretty much part-time living at his girlfriend's house. The man will arrive Friday afternoon. Yeah. Friday, like, man know people's patterns, you know. Man know people's patterns, eh? A man will arrive to the house. Yeah, checking up on me. Yeah. A man will arrive to the house at like 5 or 6 p.m., but the girlfriend has already gone out to work because she works the night shift. He will sit in the house from 5 p.m. all on his own until his girl comes back from work around 3 a.m. Yeah, got a man know people's patterns and that, innit? Yeah, like just that alone, yeah, is pathetic. Yeah, you're a fucking man. Yeah, you should be out there conquering the world. Yeah, you know, I was gonna say chasing the dragon, but that's to do with heroin. Yeah, you should be out there trying to conquer the world. Yeah, you should be focused on being the best version of yourself, utilizing the time that you have on this earth. But no, you go and sit in your girlfriend's fucking living room and wait. Like, a man's not even sitting there like, I don't know what a man does, yeah, but I know a man ain't sitting there making no YouTube videos or writing a book, yeah, two things that eventually will earn him some money. He's sitting there probably punching buttons on his fucking remote control. A man should not be waiting around for a woman. Yeah, a woman should be waiting around for a man, if anything, but a man should not be waiting around for a woman. Yeah, like a man just literally just sitting there, just waiting for his girl to come back. Like, and for me, guys who spend their entire weekend with their girlfriend, week after week after week after week, yeah, no breaks in between, you know, week after week after week. That just shows me that a guy that does this, because lots of men do this, right? You're just showing me, or you're portraying that your life revolves around your girl. You're portraying that if you didn't have to work, if money wasn't an issue, if all your bills were cared for, yeah, and you had endless amounts of money, yeah, you would just go and sit. You would just spend every day with your girl, and it shouldn't be like that. There's certain man out here, if they didn't have to go to work and they had money in their pocket and they never needed to worry about money for whatever reason, they would spend every day with their girl. No, fam. No, man like that, right? These are the men that kick all their friends to the curb, yeah, and they prioritize their girl over their friends. Nah, fam. Mm-mm. You can't prioritize your girl over your friends, yeah. Because like my wise friend said, Heat Man. Yeah, I got a wise friend. Yeah, his name's Heat Man. Like my brethren Heat Man said, your friends were there before your girl, and your friends will be there after your girl. Yeah, everyone can agree with this. How many boyfriends, if you're a girl watching this right now, how many girlfriends, if you're a guy watching this right now, have you had, yeah, who came after your friends? You broke up with that person, got with the next person, broke up with that person, and your friends are still there. Your friends will always be there. But these people that you're dating or in a relationship with, they come and go. They come and go. So you can't prioritize your girlfriend, your spouse, or whatever, over your friends in that, man. Man like that need to get a life, man. Fam, Tonio, you're saying no lie. I used to have feminine energy as a little youth, but now I'm older. I embrace my freedom, strive to fulfill my purpose and success, and have fun while I can. Fam, there's no shame, yeah, in thinking like this once upon a time, yeah, because the social media has programmed us, yeah, to think, oh yeah, let's get married and all this bullshit. Yeah, the social media has drummed it into us, and there's too many sneaky men around here, right, who worship the ground that women walk on. So we don't know who to learn from. Yeah, but telling you right now, yeah, trust me, fam. You want to be free, yeah. You want to be free, man. You don't want to, yeah, man. Trust me, you don't want to have kids and that too early and that, man. You want to live your life, man. Trust me, like for me, the reason why I don't want to have kids young is because I feel like me, I will be a responsible parent when I'm a parent. Yeah. And for me, the day this is why I'm scared to have children. Yeah. I'm scared to have children, yeah. Not necessarily scared of responsibility. The day you have children is the day you are no longer number one. And I'm a selfish man, yeah. I like, yo, man, like, so well, go on, man, come on. Got the man back in there now, innit? Yeah? I'm a selfish man, yeah. I don't want to not be number one too early in my life, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind not being number one when I'm 40 years old or whatever. That's cool, innit? I'm 27. I'm going to be 28 in 14 days. Yeah, it's the 7th today. I'm going to be 28 in 14 days, yeah. I'm too young to not be number one no more. I don't feel like I've lived the life that I should have lived so far. So I must be number one for a longer period of time. Yeah, I've still got a lot left, a lot of life to live. Yeah, that's just the way I think, innit? Yeah, you're a responsible parent. Yeah, once the day your child is born, even before that, yeah, you can't, yeah, you can't wait till your child pops out. Bro, from the day your girlfriend has a fetus in her Ross Clark belly, yeah. Hopefully, ain't gonna have just a baby, mom. Hopefully, you're gonna be with the girl. But from the moment the chick's got the fetus in the belly, you better start planning, boy. You better start planning, fam. 9 months ain't a long time, you know. Yeah, 9 months is nothing. There's certain man I think, oh yeah. This girl says she's pregnant. Yeah, I've got 6 months left. Cool, I can chill. Fam, 6 months, 9 months, 10 months. That's nothing. There's man in jail who'd be like, yeah, I'd love to get 10 months. Yeah. I'd love to have 10 months left on my sentence. Yeah. Because I've got 6 years to ride or whatever. 10 months is nothing. They'll call that toilet time. 10 months is not a long time. Yeah. So in that 10 months, 6 months, whatever, yeah, you are a dad. Yeah. You don't become a dad the day your girlfriend pushes out life. Yeah. You become a dad the day your girlfriend has got a fetus in her belly. Yeah, you are a dad, fam. Yeah? Now let's just assume she ain't gonna have an abortion. Yeah, you are dad. Yeah, that baby. I don't know when the fetus is considered life. Yeah, I don't know if it's at 1 month or 2 months, but whatever in it. Yeah, as soon as that fetus is considered life, yeah, and it has a heartbeat and a pulse. Yeah, you are dad, fam. Yeah, there's no waiting until Labor Day or the water then bust. No, fam, you are dad, blood. So from that moment, from when she's 2 months pregnant, your life is over. That's the way I see it. Yeah. When I say your life is over, it don't mean never go out and eat tins of sardines and yeah, but you are no longer a priority. Yeah. Yeah. Someone you have a dependent. Yeah. And if you're a responsible parent, that's how I believe you should think. Yeah. Now there are plenty of parents out here who don't think like that. Yeah. You know how you know parents aren't responsible, yeah, or they don't prioritize their children? Just observe how the parents walk down the road with their child. Yeah, just yeah. You see parents. I see parents. Remember, I studied human behavior. Yeah, like I ain't got no degree in it. Yeah, yeah. Couple cans of tuna here. I study human behavior in it, and I watch people in it. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about how much money people have got. I just like to watch people and observe stuff. Yeah, I see women, yeah, walking down the road, and men as well, walking down the road. The parent is 10 steps, 10 paces ahead of the child, and the child is just walking behind him like a lost puppy, yeah, like a feral fucking a Ras Clark stray dog walking behind their parent. That parent don't give a fuck about that child, yeah, like that, yeah. Obviously, if the child was to die, they'll be sad, yeah, but that parent, that child is not a priority to that parent. I can just see it. I can see it. Walking down the road and your child is 10 paces behind you. No. Like to the point they don't even know what's going on with their child behind them. Someone could literally snatch the child, yeah, like into an alleyway or something like that. Yeah. And they don't know because they're not focused on their child. They don't care about their child like that. I've been in Edmonton Green shopping centre. Yeah, my local shopping centre, innit? Yeah, like Edmonton Green, like that. That's on man's doorstep, innit? Yeah. 1 minute away from man's yard and that, innit? Yeah. Boom. One time I was walking through the fucking Edmonton Green shopping centre. I came out of the Ras Clark gym. Yeah, I used to go to the gym there. Yeah, we have the branch, the gym. One black girl walking through Edmonton Green shopping centre. Busy during the day. 2 p.m, maybe a Saturday. Probably I'm sure the child's name was some hood name as well. Shakira. She's walking with 1 or 2 youths. I think she had 2 youths. Shakira. She lost a fucking kid. How do you lose your fucking kid? How do you lose your fucking child? How? Your child should be like the winning lottery ticket. Your child should be like a fucking golden nugget or a diamond. Yeah? Me, like, I don't go out with my sister often, obviously. Yeah? But when I'm with my sister, yeah, this is I would say God's honest truth, but I don't believe in God. I'd say God's honest truth. My sister does not leave my sight. Yeah? I don't walk even 1 pace in front of her. Yeah? She's always within my crosshairs at all times. Even when I go to the fucking petrol station, I don't leave her in the car, you know. I make her get out and come into the shop with me, yeah. Or I just won't go to the petrol station if I don't need to, yeah. I always have my eye on my little sister, innit? Yeah, like my little sister, that's my baby, innit? Yeah. So I'm not allowing anything to happen to my little sister, yeah. Now obviously there's gonna come a time where she has to walk to school herself and shit like that, but. And obviously she was younger back then as well, and now my little sister's 9 years old and stuff in it. But especially when my little sister was a child, like, my goodness me, like these parents out here, they just don't give a fuck. Yeah. I see it all the fucking time and it pisses me off. I see parents leaving their child in the car and going into a shop. Their child is out of their sight. Yeah. I could smash that window and take the child out of the car. There have been children who have been left in cars on hot summer's days, and people have had to smash the car window because they can see that the child is fucking starting to boil in the car. Yeah. You don't know how hot a car gets. Yeah. Bust someone's car door open on a hot summer's day. Yeah. And you will see how hot a fucking car is. Yeah. You must have opened up a car on a hot summer's day. And like you open up a car like it's a fucking oven, the car door like it's an oven, and all this heat comes out. Now imagine a child in the car. I'm not talking about like the parent going to the local corner shop, which I don't condone that as well. That's bullshit as well. Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. Yeah. Parents who go to the local corner shop, yeah, for 2 minutes, should not leave their child in the car. Take the fucking child out of the car. Stop being lazy. Yeah. Parents who go to the shops and leave their child in the car for 2 minutes. That's wrong, yeah? But there are parents who go shopping. See all the time, yeah? Next time you're in the car park, yeah? You will see it. Now that I've mentioned it, you will see it. You will see parents leaving their children in their car and going shopping, going Tesco's. I see it all the time. Sometimes I feel like, dialing the Jakes and saying like, yo, like, cool, got child fucking services or whatever, innit, yeah? You're neglecting your child. How could you leave your child in a car whilst you've gone to the shops? Like, isn't your child precious to you? Yeah, like you wouldn't. So hold on a minute. So you wouldn't leave a diamond ring or a diamond this size on your car seat, on the dashboard, but you leave your child in the car. But ain't your child priceless to you? Like, just think about that, innit? Yeah, like telling you, right, you see, me, I better not have a child because I swear I'm just gonna fucking wrap them up in cotton wool. Yeah, I won't let my child be out of sight. I will not let my child out of sight. Yeah, there's no fucking way, man. Let me just check this. Oh, yeah. So these parents out here, man, they come on, man. Like, I know parents in my like family members and shit like that who have left their children in the car. I'm like, what are you doing? Come on, man. No, not even at the petrol station. No. Maybe that's a bit too extreme. Yeah, me taking my little sister out of the car when I go to the petrol station. Maybe that's a bit too extreme because you can still keep an eye on them, but still, nah, man. All of that leaving your youths in the car and then going and then going shopping. That you are crazy. There are parents who leave their 6-year-old in the house on their own. 6-year-old in the house on their own. Yeah. Not to say that a fire's going to break out, yeah, but children are irresponsive, irresponsible, yeah. They will do foolishness. They could all start a fire, yeah. They could get burnt or play with that hot iron and all this foolishness, whatever in it. You're going to leave a 6-year-old in the house, yeah. We all know what kids are like, yeah. Anyone who's been a kid before or has younger siblings, yeah, there's always been that one moment, yeah, that classic moment. Every kid has done it, yeah. If you ain't done it, you probably ain't a real kid, yeah. You've never been a kid before. The parents downstairs, what's Jelani doing? I was like, I can't hear my child. What are they doing? Because you know when kids are quiet, yeah, they're doing something they're not supposed to. Yeah, that's a telltale sign. Parent goes up to the upstairs or whatever in it, finds the kid with Sudocrem, yeah, Sudocrem all over their face, yeah. Kids are mischievous, but you're gonna leave a kid in the house on their own, yeah. There's been parents out there, yeah. Do your research. 4-year-olds leaving 4-year-olds in the house on their own, even going out to the shops for 10 minutes. No. Then you got parents leaving kids in the house with dogs. How many times you hear about them story there where the dog owner or whatever in it, yeah, they leave the kid in the house with the dog and the dog fucking kills the kid or mauls the face, tears off the kid's face. A defenseless child against an animal with sharp teeth and no conscience. You gonna leave your kid around a wild animal. And the worst thing is, the parent has just gone to the neighbor's house and come back and seen a bloody mess. That could have all been avoided if you thought of it, if you prioritized your child. Who gives a fuck if these people that the kid's all right in the house because I've got a big dog, yeah, so no one will break into the house. But maybe the danger ain't outside, yeah. Maybe the danger ain't outside that could come inside. Maybe the danger is inside, yeah. Now, I ain't got nothing against no dog. I actually, although I complain about my neighbour's dog always fucking barking, I actually generally like dogs, yeah. I won't be a dog owner, but I like dogs, yeah. But there's no way, yeah. I don't give a fuck, yeah. If I gave birth to that rascal dog, I'm not leaving my child around a fucking dog, yeah. Now, obviously, if I have a child who's 10 years old and I have a little rascal chihuahua, yeah, that could just about bite a man's ankles, then yeah, I might take a chance. But there's no way I'm gonna leave my child around a dog that's even a quarter of my child's size, yeah. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. So yeah, like what Nadia said, laziness. There's parents out here, they're lazy. Oh, I can't be bothered. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the neighbors. Oh, the kids are all right. No. No way, man. No way. Been missing some of these these messages, so. Shannon the Ross Clark building, come on, right? This is what I mean, yeah? These parents, they see being a parent as a chore. That means it's not the right time for you to be a parent. Yeah, it should not be a chore. Yeah. See, this is why I want to get to a position where right. You see, one of my goals is, yeah, to be financially free, yeah? To be financially free, and I don't need to worry about money. Business endeavors are for fun, yeah? Like a pastime, whatever, innit? Yeah. I'm gonna start to do business, whatever, innit? Yeah? I want to get to a stage where when I have a child, most average 99% of people on this earth, when they were a child, the child's life is scheduled, or the child's life is mapped around the parent's schedule. Yeah. So you, me, you, whoever's watching this, yeah, live or replay, whatever in it, yeah, our lives were usually mapped around our parents' schedule. You see me, Jay Wise, I want my life to be mapped around my child's schedule. I literally want to be sitting, yeah, in my house, yeah, waiting, yeah, for my child to finish school so I can go and pick them up, yeah. Like, I want to be getting up in the morning and, yeah, taking my child to school and shit like that, yeah. I want to be, okay, eat your crumpets, yeah. I'm taking you to squash, or I'm taking you to taekwondo at 6 p.m., 7 p.m. or whatever, innit, yeah. And then we're coming back to have dinner. Yeah, like that. I want that to be my life. Like, I schedule my life around my child. Yeah, not my child's life is scheduled around me. Yeah, that's why these parents see being a parent as a chore, because they've had the child at the wrong time. No, you need to have the child at the right time. Now, obviously, look, I don't want to stand on my soapbox, yeah, or sit up straight in my chair and be like, oh, yeah, you are bad people for having, because I could have been caught out plenty of times. Yeah, I could have been caught out plenty of times. Yeah, but still, the reason why I always like think, fuck man, this is serious, yeah, it's because I know like I will feel guilty if I have a child and I don't provide for them. So that's why I don't want to have a child too early. Yeah, because I want to be able to provide for them. I want to definitely be able to, yeah, boom, private tuition, if not private school. Yeah, I want to be able to, yeah, sit and wait. Like I want to map my life around my child's schedule, not my child's life is mapped around my schedule. I want to map my life around their schedule. Yeah, because for me, my child, yeah, or children, yeah, are the priority. Yeah, I'm not no, I'm no longer number one no more. Yeah, that's the way I see it. Still gonna live my life and stuff, but they're, yeah, it's all about them. Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. I mean, it's funny little silly stuff. Funny, about eat your crumpets. Yeah, yeah, eat your crumpets. Eat your crumpets. Not much, son, man. Just here, man. Just here, man. Just here. So, what the fuck? I can't remember what the main talking point is. Oh, yeah, man, them embrace your freedom and that. So yeah, that's how I got on to talking about parenting and stuff, innit? Yeah. And a lot of guys, they're just in a rush to, get a girlfriend and settle down and like, come on, man are 20 years old, 25, 30, like, oh, you should be, yeah. I don't want to say fully dotting your ass around, but you're a young guy, you should be out there, yeah. Yeah, not for the can, but you should just be out there, yeah, living your life. You should just be. There's no way I'm doing a 6 hour live stream. Yeah, no way. That is not happening right now. No way. Anyway, man, don't need to be out here just taking risk and just enjoying their freedom, and stop trying to fucking tie yourself down to a woman and a family and stuff too young, man. Like when I go home, when I go to my mum's house, obviously I'm in the sitting room now, innit? Cause I don't have no room at my mum's yard no more, innit? Yeah. So I'm in the sitting room and like my mum's bought man a sofa bed and that now. And obviously I'll have time with my mum and stuff to socialize with my mum. So we'll be sitting down in the living room and mum's always watching this bullshit program called Say Yes to the Dress. Yeah. It's some foolish program where they have different seasons and series in different countries. They have it in the UK, Ireland, America, obviously, and Australia and these places in it. But the one I'm familiar with is the one in America, innit? Yeah. I like more time, like you'll get girls come on the show who are like 30, 35, maybe 27 and stuff. Like they're like okay ages to get married, although I don't agree with getting married, but I can still say, okay, that's all right and that's not all right. So there's girls, the age range between 27, some of them were 40, Some of these chicks are getting married at 40 years old, but boy, that's, yeah. Some of these girls are getting married at 40 years old. But there's girls 27, 35 and all that, and yeah, cool. But certain times, yeah, you'll see some young teens come on the show, like, they're like 19, 20 years old. And like, even me, my mum said out loud, like, nah, that's too young. I say, yeah, 19 years old. Like, why are you getting married at 19? Like, have you experienced, like, as a woman, yeah? How's a woman getting married at 19? Like, have you experienced enough men to know that, like, this is the kind of guy that you really want to be with for the rest of your life? Like, maybe, but if I have a daughter, she is not getting married at fucking 19 years old. Yeah. Yeah. Now, I would let my daughter get married because I know if they break up, she's going to be in benefit. Yeah. She's going to be the beneficiary. Yeah. She's going to be, yeah. She's going to be all right. But if I have a son, don't get married, son. But daughter, go find yourself a little provider and milk the shit out of him. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. But even if I have a daughter, yeah, and I'm telling her to get married, I'm not advising my daughter to get married at 19. Yeah, 20, 21. No, that's too young. 25, that's all right or whatever. I get it. Women want to look young in their wedding photos. Yeah. You certainly don't want to be 40. You don't want to be 40 getting married. Fuck that. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit. That's not. It's not too old, but it's You're getting on. Yeah, you're getting on. Yeah. Women want to look young in their forties. I get it, innit? Yeah, but yeah, you don't want to be getting married at 19 and shit like that. I see girls getting married at you're a teenager. You're an adult technically, but you're a teenager, so you're still a kid. Yeah, you're 19 years old. You're a kid. Why are you getting married? Why are you tying yourself down to a fucking relationship at the age of 19? Like, not even like a boyfriend, like a serious commitment, you know? Like, on paper, yeah, legally, you two are binding. And yeah, 19, that's too young. Everyone write down in the comment box below what age they think is a decent age to get married at. Like, or what age you think the youngest is the youngest acceptable age to get married at. So whoever's in the live chat right now, write down the youngest age you think is acceptable to get married at. Whether you agree with marriage or not, that don't matter. I don't agree with marriage, but I'd say like maybe get married at like 25, 27. That's all right. Yeah. For a chick. Yeah. For guys, I'd say, you should be getting married at like maybe like 33 or something like that. Yeah. But I don't condone getting married at all, innit? Yeah. Well, Michael. First time I'm seeing you. Welcome to the channel, fam. Man said 29 right before 30, like man was precise, what mid to late 20s, yeah? So, all right, so boom. So Joseph Davis saying 28, Michael saying 29, 30, yeah? 25 max, yeah? Mid to late 20s. So, okay, so all right, 27 years old. Depends on the person, obviously. 30 earliest, yeah. Yeah, man. All this, you get married at 19. You get married at 19 for? You're a kid. How can you get married and you ain't even fucking got a degree yet? Yeah, you are not technically old enough to hold a bachelor's, but you want to get married. Come on, man. Come on, man. This ain't. I think some people were like they think this is the 1970s or something like that. Yeah, and I know someone, older family member. They had a kid really young, like 16 years old or whatever, in it. Yeah, and obviously this was back in the 70s. Her mom said to her, "Nah, you ain't having no pitney out of no wedlock. Yeah, you ain't having no child out of no wedlock. Yeah, go get married. Yeah, shotgun wedding, literally. Yeah, go get married. Yeah." But this ain't the 70s. Yeah, this is 2020. Yeah, we're in millennials right now, isn't it? So that's some old school, like back in the day, old school time. Maybe that was the thing, in it. Yeah, but no, not nowadays. Innit? the man said rather than wife a TikTok girl. Fuck yeah, nah. So I'm saying, if you are 90, you are still a baby. Yeah, you're a baby, fam. You're a baby. Like, I don't know if you heard me say this before, but you probably did. But 19, you're a kid. You're a teenager. You're a kid. Yeah, you're a kid technically. Yeah. You're technically an adult on paper, but you're still a kid, man. You're too young to be getting tied down to marriage and stuff like that. And now, there's certain cultures, maybe in like, obviously, as I said, in the 70s, British culture, yeah, it was all right to get married when you're 18, 19 and stuff like that. When I say British culture, I just mean anyone who lives in Britain. Yeah, so black people and white people. Yeah, cool. Maybe if you're from the Asian community, yeah, maybe getting married at 18, 19 or whatever, yeah, that might just be in their culture, or maybe African culture or whatever. Yeah? But British culture right now, UK or even American, nah, man, we don't get married at them ages. Well, go on, Tab. We don't get married at them early ages there, man. That's Too early, man. Too early. Like, the reason why, when I mentioned a couple minutes ago about the young girl who was 16 years old that had the baby, the reason why her mum made her get married, made her get married at the age of 16 or 17 years old, is because back in the 70s, British culture, obviously these are black people I'm talking about though, innit? But British culture, it was shamed upon to have a kid out of wedlock, yeah? To have a kid at 16, it was shamed upon, yeah? As they said in Jamaica, because it's Jamaican people, innit, yeah? You bring shame upon the family or whatever, innit? That's what they would have said, yeah? So you're not having no pick me out of wedlock, go get married, yeah? You want to spread your leg, go get married, yeah? That's basically what the girl's mum said to her, innit? Now, the girl now is like 62 years old. She's a grown ass woman, but obviously man knows stories, innit? So, yeah. Still, I ain't pushing my child to get married. I ain't pushing there's no way I have a daughter getting married at 19 and she ain't even flipping got a degree at uni. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying about being a father seriously. I've said this in videos before. I ain't said this in a while, but I said this in videos before. Your actions today determine your child's future. So, or your actions today determine your child's tomorrow. Yeah. So basically, what you're doing today, yeah, what you're doing in the moment or whatever, yeah, is going to determine how the lifestyle that your child lives. Yeah. So if you want to fuck around, yeah, and work an average job and just be an average square or whatever in it, yeah, then your child is going to lead an average life. Yeah. If you bust your ass and you want to, yeah, be an extraordinary person or whatever, yeah, then your child is more than likely going to live an extraordinary life. Or at least if you put in work and put in effort, right, your child can get a great education, yeah. The parents that settle for mediocrity and that, they don't send their child to private school. They don't give their child a good education. Again, private school's not the be all and end all, but they don't even get their child a tutor, yeah. Because children are lacking, 99% of children are lacking in some areas, yeah? So their parents should be, okay, cool. You're good at maths, but your English is sloppy, vice versa. We need to get you a tutor, so we bring that up to here, rather than, yeah, we don't want you to be a maths whiz, but you're dumb, yeah? You can't even write your name or nothing like that. No, we want high grades across all subjects, yeah? We don't just want one strong point. Yeah. There's parents that can't afford, there's parents out here, they can't afford to get their children private tuition and that. Because when their child was conceived or whatever, and even during their child growing up, they weren't taking their child's education, their child's life seriously. They didn't give a fuck. Yeah. They didn't give a fuck. There's parents out here, right? They could be presented with the option to either buy a brand new car, like Mercedes C63, yeah, or send their child to private school or get private tuition and just drive a fucking Ford or Honda Civic like me. Yeah, those parents, yeah, will pick the car. I'm telling you, 100%, yeah, because they don't get to experience their child's education. They get to experience driving that car. Yeah, changing gears, yeah, going from 0 to 60 and this, yeah, people turning their heads, people rating them, oh, I like that car, people begging conversation with them in the street. They don't get to experience their child going and getting educated and stuff like that. They can't see it. These people have short-term thinking. That's what I mean. If you truly are the type of person who would prioritize their child and say that you are not number one no more, you won't care about it. You will care about the car, but you're like, you know what? My child is a priority. But my child isn't a priority. That's why I'm driving this flashy car. Yeah. There's parents out here, They could get rid of that flashy car and invest some of that money into private tuition, but they don't want to because they don't care. I don't give a fuck what any parents have to say. Yeah. Oh, my child's all right. Yeah, they're doing good enough in school. Well, they could do better. Yeah. See that car you got at the front? Yeah, why don't you get rid of that and drive a mediocre car so your child can do better? No, they're all right. This is the mentality of people. This is the mentality of people. A man could have 40 grand in his account, cash. Man, he's thinking about buying a car, yeah, with that cash, yeah. Someone calls him up and says, "Listen, yeah, we can privately educate your child, yeah, for the next throughout the entire school life, from year 7 to year 11, yeah." Give you a good scenario here. A man could have 40 grand in his account, yeah, and he could get a phone call from someone. It's genuine. It's not a rip-off. It's not a scam. Yeah? We can educate your child for 40 grand for the next 5 years they're in school. 7, 8, 9, 10, year 11. Yeah? 5 years in school. Yeah? They could potentially go on to, in their class, they'll be rubbing shoulders with that kid who's going to become the next Prime Minister of the UK. Yeah? There's certain parents, yeah, that will have in their mind, fuck, it would be good for my child to go to private school, but I really want that car, you know. You know what that parent will do? I'll think about it and I'll call you back. They'll put down the phone, they'll mentally delete that person's number. Yeah? They will erase that conversation from their mind. Yeah? And they'll go out and buy that car. Yeah? And then they'll, you know, someone else might be aware of that conversation or something like that. Yeah? Or the people then get in touch with them. Yeah, the people who call them get in touch with them. Yeah, months later. Oh, so have you had a thought about it? Because I didn't hear a response from you. I didn't get a call back. Oh, you know, things came up and you know, I had some stuff to do with. I ain't really got the money at the moment or whatever. Yeah, they would never admit, yeah, that they chose to buy the car. Yeah. Now, that is a situation that would never occur, but this is the mindset that these people have. Yeah, no one would ever be presented with a situation where you got 40 grand, you could either send your child to private school. Someone's called you up and given you an amazing deal to send your child to private school, but you'd rather go on and buy a car. But this is the type of mindset that people have. This is the type of mindset people have. They would rather go on and spend their money on a car rather than educate their children, because their children aren't the priority. Yeah, they love their kids. They have love for their kids, but it's more of like a bonding way. They don't care about their children long term like that. Yeah? They don't care about their children long term. Okay, you came from King Richards. Fam, everyone over here is from King Richards. Fuck you, no, it's good though, man. Yeah. I like watching some of King Richards' old videos as well, actually. I've been watching a couple of them lately. Like the ones from 2 years ago where King Richards used to stand up in a hallway and then it's like a couple doors. You know the ones I'm talking about. If you've not been watching King Richards, or if you just go to his old videos a couple years back, he's always got the same, I actually like the instrumental as well, and he's got one hard beat in the background, and King Richards is standing in a hallway and he's just got all the doors closed, and that's where he used to just shoot his videos or whatever. So these videos are like 2 years old, but now I think he's just behind a white screen or something like that. So Tam said that in a religion you can't have a kid without getting married, because you get frowned upon. So you know, certain religions and that, you having a child out of wedlock, you're gonna bring shame on the family, which is that, you know, that's understandable, whatever, innit? But in the UK, British culture, blacks and whites, if you have a kid out of wedlock, most people, I'm sure most people in this fucking live stream right now have been or were born out of wedlock. Yeah, the people who are born in Britain, who are watching this live stream right now, yeah, are probably born out of wedlock. Yeah, I know I was. Yeah, technically, I think we're called bastards, isn't it, or something like that. And see what I mean? That term bastard, yeah, that's an old school term. Yeah, that's used to describe someone. So that's what I mean. They even brought shame upon it. Like they gave it a name. They shamed people for it back in the day. Anyway, yeah. Look at the posh people coming in now. I wasn't born out of wedlock. Oh, my parents were married. And Soul as well. Listen, Soul and Nadia, I'm on to you. Like, so, I wasn't born out of wedlock. My parents are posh. See, you lot. But what did I say? Oh, sorry, no, I did say British. But when I say British, I mean blacks and whites. Yeah, because obviously, Soul, you're Asian. Obviously, Nadia, she's mixed. Her parents are married and stuff. So, posh people about it. I wasn't born out of wedlock. My parents were posh. Well, sorry guys. Sorry, you're in a live stream with people who had parents that couldn't afford to get married. Yeah. But yeah, nah, I'm joking, man. You know I'm joking, innit? No, I don't believe in marriage, obviously, innit? Yeah, but the the motive behind marriage is good. Yeah, you want to take your time. Well. Actually, I was gonna say you want to take your time. There's some people they get married after 6 months. What the fuck? You see me when I planned to get married, like before when I thought about marriage, I was like, yeah. So my plan was this. Yeah, this is why I said like, oh, I'd be worried if I didn't have a girlfriend, like a full-time woman by the age of 25, because my plan was to meet a girl and then get to know her for 5 years and then get married to her, whatever, innit? Yeah? Because I always thought to myself like, oh, maybe there's things that would surface within that 5 year period that would make me possibly change my mind about getting married to this girl or whatever. Right? Yeah. I just thought, I'd be safe, better safe than sorry, yeah. Like you're with the girl, you love the girl or whatever, yeah. Like why do you need to get married so simple, so quickly? Yeah, why can't you wait 5 years? Like what is marriage actually gonna do? Yeah, it's not gonna change anything. Yeah. You don't get to level 10 because you're married or nothing like that. So, but so that was my plan. Yeah, be in a relationship with a girl for 5 years and then get married. Yeah, but you got some people getting married after 6 months. 6 months. 6 months without you got married after 6 months. No, that is too quick. That is too quick. There's girl out here having to wait 6 months to be in a relationship with a guy full time. Yeah, because the guy don't want to the guy would rather just date the girl for a year or something like that. Yeah, and you as a guy, you want to marry a woman after 6 months. Now, there's some people there's some people, and they get married for the wrong reason as well. But obviously to do with their culture, they just get married so they can have sex. Yeah, there's some cultures out here it's forbidden, whatever, in it. Yeah, to get married before sex. So there's some people they get married just so they can have sex. Like I know someone, I can't remember who it was, but they said to me, yeah, you can just quickly get married. Yeah, it costs a couple £100 or something like that, right? So you can have sex with a girl or whatever, in it. Yeah. Bullshit. What kind of foolishness is that? How are you getting married quickly just so you can have sex with a girl? Like you think you're staying within the boundaries of your culture or your religion by getting married before sex, but you're getting married just to have sex. So it's just as bad as having sex outside of marriage, if that makes sense. Yeah, like you're not really a better person for quickly getting married and having and then having sex, as opposed to having sex outside of marriage, because you're not doing it for the right reasons. You're just getting married to have sex. No, you're supposed to get married for the right reasons, because those marriages will end up in divorce or I think they get married, have sex, and then get divorced. Some foolishness like that, man. I'm like, nah, fam. Nah. Yeah, for men it is. For men it is. Now, someone quote me if I'm wrong. Yeah. I used to think this. I used to think prenup. I take what I brought in. So whatever I brought in, I take out whatever in it. Yeah. The woman gets nothing. Yeah. That's what I used to think. Now, I'm pretty sure, quote me if I'm wrong, that even if you sign a prenup, yeah, the woman is still entitled to something. Yeah. Still entitled to something. Someone tell me I'm wrong. Yeah. Now, I'm not talking like I'm professional. Yeah. You lot can educate me. Yeah. I was reading up on it. Yeah, I was trying to read up on it the other day, but it was so boring. I really didn't care for it too much. I was like, fuck this, man. I couldn't get the answer that I wanted on the internet straight away. So I was like, fuck it. A woman still gets something. Yeah. You still have to break her off some bread, apparently. Yeah. No, not half, man. No, they're not half. Not half. Not half. No, I'm talking about if there's a prenuptial agreement. Yeah. Unless you're making a joke out of it. Yeah, okay, you're probably making a joke out of it, like with that Eddie Murphy joke. Okay. I'm under the illusion, right? There's no way, right? There's no way, yeah. Even if a man, right? Even if a man is a millionaire, he marries a woman who worked at fucking McDonald's, yeah? She worked at McDonald's or Wimpy Burger, yeah? A woman earned virtually nothing. She got married to a man and they divorced. There's no way that guy that's a millionaire is walking away with all his money and they're not breaking the solicitors, whoever in it, yeah? When a divorce comes, there's no way they're not breaking off that woman no bread. There's no way that man could be a millionaire, pick up a broke woman, and then when they get divorced, they go their separate ways and she remains a broke woman or whatever in it, yeah? No way. I don't believe that. She gets something. I don't know how much it is. I'm sure she gets something. Yeah. It's not going to be half. Yeah. It's not going to be half. Yeah. Because they signed a prenuptial agreement, but she going to get something. Fuck yeah, now, fam. I just see this comment, you know. So I'm highlighting Dawson Davis comment, but I'm laughing at AY London's comment. He said, just give her a fiver, you know. But imagine, yeah, I've seen it. So basically, I was looking online the other day, like the top, because I thought Oprah Winfrey was still one of the richest women in the world. Now, obviously, she became a billionaire or whatever in it. But obviously, since then, more women have become billionaires that became richer than her. And when she became the first billionaire woman, and she was the richest woman in the world, probably like 20 years ago. So there's going to be people that have, you know, beaten that record or whatever in it. But Jeff Bezos' wife was one of those women, right? I didn't even know who she was. I just looked through the list and I saw Bezos. Now the list is comprised of just women only. So it's just women on this list. And I'm looking at the surnames and stuff and I didn't even look at the surname. I was just looking at the names and then I just see something Bezos. Yeah. And I was like, oh, well, that must be Jeff Bezos' wife. Yeah. It's just boggles my mind that I don't know how much she was worth before, but I know it weren't even a billion. I know she wasn't even worth a billion, yeah. But you marry a man and you get you two divorce, and now you are worth a 38 billion. As long as that woman is sensible with that money, yeah. As long as his ex-wife, who's worth 38.3 billion, is sensible with that money, her children, her great grandchildren who are living in the year 5000 could be living off of that money. Yeah, as long as they're all sensible, yeah, they could be living off of that money. Yeah, their interest alone, yeah, just literally, that 38.3 billion, yeah, the interest on that could could, could fund the family for generations forever, forever. Yeah, the interest on that money alone, because you can put money into an account and obviously the interest that comes, you'd be like, okay, yeah, the interest that comes per month, right? That's the salary or whatever in it, yeah, that those people get, or that's their entitlement, right? And they're legally not allowed to take more than £10,000 out of the interest. So the interest that they get paid or whatever is like, let's say for example, £10,000. They're only entitled to £10,000 per month. Yeah? The family, her descendants, yeah, who are going to be living in 2,000-3,000 years, could still be living off that money. That's how much 38 billion is. Yeah. Her descendants could be living like that until the fucking world gets hit by a fucking meteorite. Yeah? Literally. But you know what, yeah? You're saying that she's a scammer. Obviously, I don't really know nothing about this, but I heard that the reason why Jeff Bezos divorced her because he wanted to be with another woman or something like that. So, but I don't know. You lot probably know more than me. I hear these things. I don't look into it or nothing like that. So, and say a fiver, you know what? I'm sure £5 can't even pay for a Happy Meal. So yeah, it'd have to be a £5 a Happy Meal. Yeah. Imagine that, 38 billion. I wouldn't even want. Why would I need 38 billion? But yeah, fuck you know, man. That is just mad. It's just mad. Like you literally, she literally could not spend that money. You couldn't spend 38 billion. Now, I think in this world, yeah, there's only a certain amount of money you need, and once you hit the cap, yeah, once you once you um, acquire a certain amount of money, then any extra money that comes, yeah, other than investing that in business, any extra money that you get, right, it's just going to be for foolishness. So in this world, there's only a certain amount of money that you need. Yeah, how much that is, I don't know, but I'm talking about like in terms of millions. Yeah, there's only a certain amount of millions you need, because anything after that particular amount of million, let's say 20, then it's just the money that you're going to be spending that money on, unless you're investing it, wherever, it's just going to be foolishness. Yeah, you're just obsessed with dogs nowadays, I swear. Trust me, fam. There's only like, well, there's cases, but more time also it's the men that lose out, obviously, in it. But I think like there was something going on with Adele or something like that, and the guy who she was married to, she had to pay him some money or something like that, innit? Yeah. But more time, it's the guy that's going to lose out. Um, there was one German woman or something like that. I saw it where basically she had to pay the man out because he was a banker or stockbroker. He was a high flyer, yeah, but she earned more than him. Yeah, she was like, I don't know, or maybe he was a German stockbroker or something, and she was like an American actor or something like that, right? And yeah, she had to break him off some money, and she was vexed. But well, this is what you get, women. You want equality and that. Don't get it twisted. I'm not here trying to bash no women or nothing like that, innit? Yeah, but yeah, you want equality in that. Well, that's the equality, innit? Yeah. It's just unfortunately that usually men were the breadwinners, isn't it? So we usually have to foot the bill on that. But I'm not getting married because I heard some horror stories. I used to always talk to older men and stuff, and this is why I say like this is what I was saying about the earlier in the live stream at the beginning when I was talking about learn from older people and stuff like that, right? Now, when you speak to older people, literally, when they tell you Like, if you're having a general conversation about bullshit, fucking horse racing or who won football last night or, yeah, foolishness of holidays and that, yeah, then whatever, innit, yeah. But when older people are telling you stories, yeah, especially bad stories, like horror stories about, a man experienced his brother getting cleaned out by two women, yeah, your ears better be open, yeah, your ears prick up like a fucking Doberman, yeah, your ears better be pricked up, yeah, that's when you need to be listening. I've been at work because when I used to work for Holmes Harringay, as I said before, I used to work around a lot of older man, yeah, at Holmes Harringay when I was an electrician working on my own. I used to go to jobs. I was an electrician. I'll be rewiring the property on my own, but on the job there might be a carpenter. He might be doing floorboards, changing the doors, changing the worktops. There might be a plasterer, yeah, or there might be a tiler, yeah, or a plumber. And all the man then they're all older than me, innit? These men were all older than me, 20 years. They're old enough to be my dad. Yeah, they're my mom's age and that. Yeah. And as I said before in the beginning of the live stream, yeah, if I never got off that path, I'd be where they are. Yeah. Because I'm walking down the same path as them. So what's the chances of me not working for Holmes Harringay when I'm 40, when I'm 45, 50 years old? But anyway, there was a certain man, older man, and there was one guy, I used to call him Uncle Mick, black man. Anyway, he told me about his older brother getting cleaned out twice by two different women. Literally. Yeah, he said they may as well have stole the fucking carpet. Yeah, that's how he was talking. Yeah, clean him out twice. And he said, I don't know. He said, I don't know what's wrong with my brother. He's stupid. Yeah, you got cleaned out once. Okay, everyone makes a mistake. Sometimes you need to experience certain stuff. Yeah, to know, say, okay, yeah, that's, yeah. Like, there's certain people, I could be telling people this right now, yeah. Certain people in years to come, they'll be watching this, yeah, and then they'll get married and they'll get cleaned out and be like, fuck. Like, I've seen it all on the TV. A man who I watch on YouTube has said it, yeah, and it still happened to me, yeah. But sometimes you need to actually go through that experience to realize, and that's when it'll resonate in it, yeah. Not me. I am not getting cleaned out, yeah, for me to understand, oh, yeah, well, maybe I shouldn't have got married, yeah. But a man's told me stories like that, horror stories, a man getting cleaned out. Man are talking about horror stories about a man is paying off a mortgage for a property. He's got a wife, he's got children, whatever, innit, yeah? They get divorced or whatever, for whatever reason, yeah? The woman moves another man into the house. He's got his feet up, yeah? Living for free. Not working, you know. The man's not working. He's got his feet up. He's living for free, not doing nothing. And the ex-husband, the one who used to live in the house with the family, he's staying in a room, yeah? Like shared accommodation, yeah? Or he's at his fucking mum's house, yeah? Whilst he's paying the mortgage for another property that he's not living in. And there's another man in his house, feet up on a coffee table, watching Arsenal matches, banging his wife, living for free. When I hear stories like that, yeah, like at work, 19, 20 years old, I'm like, yeah. Like certain man will just listen to it and laugh. No, I'm taking that shit in. I'm like, no, that's not happening to me. That's not happening to me. Yeah. Now, I ain't no saint, and I don't know it all, and I've made mistakes. Like older man have told me, if you stay on the streets, you end up going to prison. Yeah. And I didn't listen to them, and it happened to me anyway. So yeah, I don't want to just talk this and well, I've heard stories and experience, and I've seen stuff, so I will avoid it myself. No, I've been told, and I didn't want to listen. Yeah. Like they say in Jamaican culture, who not hear must feel. Yeah. That's the sort of thing that my grandma would say. Yeah. Who not hear must feel. Yeah. Which means if you don't want to listen to advice, yeah, you're gonna get burnt. Yeah. You don't want to listen to advice, stay off the streets, don't get involved in any criminal activity. You don't want to listen to that, okay, well, you're gonna be in jail, boy, or dead. Yeah. But situations like that, when a man's paying for his mortgage and there's an ex-man in the yard. No. That's not happening to me, fam. That is not happening to me. There's no way, fam. There's no way. I personally, yeah, don't even condone men moving into another woman's house. Yeah, no. Yeah, buy your own place, guys. Move into your own place. Even if you don't want to buy, move into your own place. Do not move into a woman's house. Yeah? So you do not take your satchel and go and move into a woman's house. No. Yeah, I don't. Worst case scenario. Worst case scenario. Yeah, maybe like a joint mortgage or joint rent or something like that. Yeah. Best case scenario, have the woman come move into your house, whatever. And it's not to be a bully or control the dynamics, or you live under my roof, so you will, yeah, do what I say. But you, when I go, you know what? I go to my mum's house. Yeah, I go to my mum's house. I don't have a room in my mum's house. Yeah, as I said before, half an hour, 45 minutes ago. Yeah, when I go to my mum's house, I sleep downstairs on the sofa bed. My mum bought me a sofa bed, yeah, for when I come home. Yeah? When I'm home, I sleep on my mum's sofa. And the last time I was there, it resonated. I was like, yeah, imagine I lived in a house with a girl and she decided to kick me out, yeah, whatever. Yeah, put ultimatum on me or whatever in it, kick me out or whatever in it, yeah. I'll be back here on a sofa bed. No private room, you know. Nowhere to, yeah, when I come out of the shower, I want to moisturize myself other than the fucking bathroom behind the door. No private room, you know. I'm going to be sleeping on my mom's fucking sofa. That is your alternative. That is what's going to happen to you if you move into a girl's house. Yeah. There's going to come a time where she's going to test the strength of a man, the pullback. She's going to kick you out. Yeah. Where you going to go, fam? Where you going to go? Sometimes, yeah, when you see stuff as a kid, right, and you laugh it off, yeah, and you think, sometimes you have to just take some of that stuff in, but you're a child at the time, yeah. But certain time when you're an adult, you've seen things when you was a kid, and you just laughed at whatever in it, yeah. But then, yeah, in late years to come, you're like, fucking hell, there was a man on my road, yeah. Him and his wife used to, get into arguments, whatever in it, yeah. Rounder, let me in! Literally, the man used to be standing outside the house on my road, yeah, a little cul-de-sac that I live on, where my mum still lives now, yeah. Rounder, let me in! Rounder! It's midnight, you know, 12 o'clock at fucking night, yeah. People are trying to sleep, yeah. But fortunately for us, we're in a house with a roof over our head. The man will be, guys, I'll look out my window, yeah, at like 3 a.m, and the guy's standing up outside the house. Yeah, like obviously most normal houses have a little shelter thing, yeah, and we have the little fences between each of the houses, whatever in it, but we have the little shelter. So if it rained, you wouldn't get rained on. Yeah? That's his shelter. Rounder, let me in, Rounder, calling the woman's name, and she don't let him in the house. She's not letting him in the house like a fucking dirty dog. That you moving with a woman, that is your alternative. Yeah, she's gonna she'll probably kick you out. You might have an argument, whatever in it. Yeah, you're gonna have to leave. What are you gonna do, guys? You live in a house with a girl. Yeah, you move in with a woman. Yeah, you got two options. She's either gonna kick you out. Yeah, you know you have to leave. Tell you to get out of the house. Yeah, or she's gonna emasculate you. Yeah. She can say to you, okay, get the fuck out of my house. What are you going to do? If you live with a girl right now, yeah, or imagine a girl that you are seeing or whatever, or you've dated in the past, just put yourself in a position, put yourself in a scenario right now with someone familiar that you know, yeah, whether you dated them before or you're dating them at the moment. Imagine you're living in their house, yeah. She tells you, get the fuck out of my house, yeah. What are you going to do? You're going to go, or you're going to stand there with an angry look on your face and say, no, I'm not going. No, like a little fucking a 10-year-old, yeah. When the kid's parent, when the kid's mom says, eat your fucking vegetables. No, I'm not doing it. Yeah? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if your girl says to you, get the fuck out of my house? piss off. You're gonna stare at her with a mean look on your face and say, "No, I'm not going. Make me pack my clothes for me." Yeah, and then the girl will fucking get the laundry bag. You know them laundry bags, them old school laundry bags with the stripes on it and shit like that. Like, imagine an IKEA bag. You ever been to IKEA? You get them big, massive blue bags in it. Yeah? Just imagine one of them checkered laundry bags. You're gonna be out on the road, yeah. I don't know. Where you gonna go, fam? You got Salvation Army. Where you gonna go? Homeless shelter. Where you gonna go? Your mum's sofa. You gonna go sleep on your sister's sofa? Your auntie. Those are your options, fam. Those are your options. If you move with a woman, there's gonna come a time where she's gonna say, "Get the fuck out of my house." You're gonna have a disagreement more than likely. Yeah, it's either that or you're gonna be walking on eggshells. Yeah, I know, man. Yeah. Couple man, yeah, they used to be players back in the day, innit, yeah, and I know I don't think it's because they've matured and they're like, what, I ain't gonna be playing the field or nothing like that, yeah. I think it's because I can't mess this up. When a man gets into that mindset of I can't mess this up or else I won't have a home to go to, then you've automatically given the woman some power because now you're thinking to yourself like, boy, it's almost like being at work. It's almost being like being at work, having a boss, being employed. If I mess this up, I might not have employment. I might not have a house. Once a guy thinks that I can't mess this up, yeah, you've already shifted some of your power to the woman. Yeah. Now, the mindset a guy should have is, you know what? I'm 32 years old now. I'm not going to be playing the field. I'm just going to be committed to my woman. Yeah. Monogamous. Yeah. I'm not going to be out. Yeah. I ain't going to have no bike. I won't be checking no other gal, innit? Yeah. That's okay mindset to be in. Yeah. Like, oh, all right, cool. I'm going to be faithful. Yeah. Not because I'm scared or anything, but you know what? I just want to respect the woman now, innit? Yeah. I fucked around too many times or whatever. I'm just going to respect this woman now, innit? But if you get into the mindset of, oh, I can't mess this up because I'm going to be out on the street. Yeah, I might have to go to the Salvation Army or go to my mum's house or my sister's house or my auntie or my grandma's. Yeah, if I fuck around that, I have to be on my best behavior. Once you get into that mindset, you're walking on eggshells. Yeah, you're skating on thin ice. Yeah, and a woman, remember, women, they have 6 senses. Yeah, they can pick up on that weakness, yeah, on the fact that you're intimidated or your alternative of having to go somewhere else, yeah, and that's when women get the power, yeah. That's when you're no longer, yeah, up here and the woman's down here, yeah. And when I say woman's down here, she's not a piece of shit. It's just you're the superior because men were supposed to be the superiors, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, let's make this thing clear right now, yeah. Men and women were equal in the outside world, yeah. In a conversation, at work, yeah, we're equal. That's cool, innit? In a relationship, men and women, we're not equal. Yeah, we're not equal. The woman's not a piece of shit, yeah, but we're not at the same level. Yeah, I'm the superior. Yeah, I'm not saying she's the inferior, but I'm saying I'm the superior. Yeah, we're not equal in relationships. Yeah, out in the outside world, if you've got a female friend, yeah, you're a guy watching this right now, you got a female friend, yeah, you two are equal. Yeah, you should never see your friends as subordinate anyway. That's not right. Yeah, my man them, yeah, my man them, they're all on my level. Yeah, I might have more money than them or they have more money than me, whatever, but we're all at the same level. Yeah, respect level. Yeah, so yeah, you got a female friend, you're at the same level, but your missus, no, she's not at your level. Yeah, you're the superior. She's not necessarily the inferior. She's not a piece of shit, but you are the superior. That's where you're supposed to have it. Man like Justin back in the Ross Clark building. Come on, fam. Man like Justin. Right, so yeah. The day when you're moving with a woman, right, and you get into that mindset, oh, I better not mess this up. This is when you lose the power. Yeah? If you're moving with a woman and you're like, I don't give a fuck what happens, she can kick me out, I don't give a fuck, whatever in it, yeah, then you won't lose no power. And you know what, you probably will never get kicked out. Yeah? Or if she does kick you out, she'll beg you to come back. There's certain men, they get kicked out they get kicked out of their missus' house and they call the woman up, begging her, can I come back? Oh, you may as well just castrate yourself right then and there. Yeah, go into the kitchen and yeah, Zorro yourself. Yeah, she's kicked you out and you begged her to come back. You're done, fam. You are done, but I'm telling you. Yeah, you are done. It's like trying to raise the dead. Yeah, for that woman to have any respect for you. Yeah, to gain that woman's respect back. Yeah, it's like trying to fucking raise the dead. I'm telling you. Yeah. As I always say, women are attracted to strength. And one thing about strength is being able to fend for yourself. Yeah? Being able to fend for yourself. Your woman kick you out, don't go and beg her back. She has to come beg you back. Yeah? She has to come beg you back. the man said, I'm funny, you know. All right, let me... Right, I've got lots of comments to go through now. Listen, you don't think I'm funny. That's cool, innit? Yeah? Obviously, I ain't trying to be no comedian or nothing like that. But if you're not entertained by me, that's cool. Because then you're going to keep watching or whatever, innit? Yeah? But I just got to be me, innit? Yeah? But God, I don't make none of this stuff up, yeah? Rona, let me in. Seriously. A man's outside house, Rona, yeah? Coming like the Flintstones. Yeah? The Flintstones are Edmonton. Rona, let me in. The reason why I'm looking up because the man used to be shouting up to the woman, Rona, let me in. And she never let him in. Well, maybe, do you know when she used to let him in? I think she used to let him in. Maybe I'm wrong, but maybe when the next morning came, because the woman would not let the man in the house. Yeah. She'll probably let him in when she opens up the door to take the kids to school on the school run. Like what, 7, well, I don't know, 8 in the morning or whatever. You don't want to be in that position there, boy. I think I said before in the live stream before, in it, I can't remember what live stream. I said this in the live stream before, in it. Yeah. The only time you should move in with a woman, right, move into her house, is if you got your own property, yeah, and you got your own property, and you're renting some rooms out to some people in that property. And the reason why I say rooms is not the entire house, because if it's the entire house, you're not. I don't think you're gonna be able to get the family out within a month. Yeah, it won't be fair to kick out a family within a month just because you've been kicked out of your house by your missus because she don't respect you. Yeah, but if it's rooms, yeah, you can just give them a month's notice and maybe then crash on your mum's sofa, go down to the Salvation Army for a month or whatever, innit? Yeah. Then you could get a room, yeah, and you could be in your own property amongst the other lodgers or whatever, innit? Yeah. But you don't want to move into a woman's house and you ain't got nowhere to go. So you guys watching this right now, if you've got somewhere else to go, that's your place, yeah, not back at your mum's yard, yeah, not back at square one, yeah. We're not trying to move backwards, we're trying to move forwards out here, yeah. If you've got your own property, yeah, even if it's a little bit far out, I don't know, yeah. If you've got your own property, even if it's just a flat, yeah, if you want to move in with your missus, that's cool. That's cool. But don't move in with your missus and you ain't got nowhere to go. Yeah. What, you be back on your mum's sofa watching Say Yes to the Dress? No, fam, you don't want to be doing that. So yeah, like I don't even have to be in these situations. Like I just like, you know what I mean? I think a lot in it, yeah. And literally I had my feet up, because I'm on the sofa, babe, and I'm watching this bullshit program with my mum. And I'm just sitting there and I'm thinking to myself, if I had a missus and she kicked me out of the house, I would be right back here. And the worst thing is I wouldn't even have a room. Like my little sister's got the room. I can't go and evict my sister. That's my sister's room now. So I'm gonna be on my mum's sofa like a fucking, like a lodger. Literally like a lodger. Yeah, like, you know, there's certain people out here, they live on their friend's sofa. You don't want to be like that, man. You don't want to be in a position where, you know, you're sleeping on someone else's sofa or whatever, innit? Yeah. And the thing is, they're not like 18 years old. These are grown men. Yeah. Grown men. 30 years old, 35 years old, 40, you know, some men are 45, you know. They had to go back to their parents' house because their girl kicked them out. There was a guy on my road. He had to go back to his parents' house because he had. I don't give a fuck what the issues are with the girl. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. She had a minigun. Yeah, he had issues with the girl. Yeah, and he was living at his parents' house for a good 6 months or something like that. You don't want to be in that position, man. You don't want to be in that position. So if you want to move in with a girl, then make sure you got your own property, your own place. Even if it's just a little council, I don't know. Yeah, just make sure you don't have to go down to the Salvation Army or your mum's sofa or anyone's sofa at all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah? Don't move in with a girl. Don't move in with a girl. But a certain man as well, any of you lot hear this term, co-parenting, just know, say that the parents, yeah, co-parenting is a posh word, yeah, because you know everyone likes to try and make, throw glitter all over these things and that, yeah. Co-parent is daddy don't get nothing from the mum, daddy's not sleeping with mummy, right, and daddy is just here just because mum doesn't want to be a single parent or whatever. That's what co-parenting is. Yeah. Mommy and daddy are not like that no more, but daddy is around just because mom doesn't want to be seen to be a single mom. That's it. Yeah, that's what co-parenting is, man. I tell you why as well. A lot of these men that co-parent, they sleep on a fucking sofa. They sleep on the sofa. You don't want to be that guy, fam. Oh my God, right. This is one thing I wanted to talk about as well. So he's talking about someone had to pay child support, whatever, in it, yeah. Now, Joseph David, in England, yeah, fam, man are paying child support. One of my work colleagues, yeah, who I used to work with at work, yeah, we got our paychecks, yeah, and I can't remember why we were comparing how much we earn, yeah, because we're on the same wage. But when he showed me his paycheck, I think we was looking, I think he was showing me how much he pays in pension. So what happened was, when I started off as an apprentice, I told them from the jump, I don't want to be in the pension scheme, yeah? So I weren't in the pension scheme. And then when I became a fully qualified electrician, my wages went up, yeah? I started earning 28, 29 grand a year, yeah? So I was taking on around 1900 something. They was giving me a bit extra for London waiting, and also I used to use my own mobile phone, so they used to give me like £40, something like that. So my colleague said, yeah, he's on the pension scheme. So I said, let me see how much you pay for your pension scheme, because we earn the same amount anyway, but I just want to see how much he gets paid for his pension scheme. So when he backed out his pay slip, yeah, he had lots of different deductions. Like he had pension, he had something else, and then he had something called CSA. I'm like, what's CSA? He said, oh, child support. I said, rah. I said, I actually met a man who's on child support. He said, yeah, fam, he has to pay child support. I think it's like 30% or something like that. So imagine a man earns, let's say a man earns 2 grand take home, yeah? 30% of that take home, yeah? So 30% of 2 grand is 600. So £600 out of that 2 grand, that gets distributed to his children. If he has 2 children, that's 3 bills each. If he has 4 children, that's 150 each. Yeah. If he has 5 children, that's what 120 each, whatever. So yeah, there's man in this country who have to pay child support. Don't think this is an American thing. Nah, fam. There's man in this country, the UK, who pay child support. Now, the reason why a lot of men don't pay child support is probably because they're just some whatless man, and women can't catch up with them or whatever. They probably ain't got no money to be breaking off to no children anyway. Yeah, these man out here are bums, isn't it? Yeah, so yeah, the reason why a lot of men don't pay child support is because they probably are supporting their children, although they don't live with them, innit? Yeah, so you can have a man and a woman, they break up, they have a child. There's no child support for him to pay. Yeah, you don't get deducted. Okay, I'll give you £400 a month, yeah, to support my child or whatever. Really. Me personally, I would not be submitting any money, yeah, for child support. Yeah, I would not be handing over any money to that woman. I would pay for things. Whether it's we come to some agreement, I pay for all the child's food or whatever in it, yeah, or I pay for this thing solely, yeah. So it don't matter what it is in it. Yeah? Say for example, the child does whatever in it, yeah, I'll pay for that, right? And that covers that whatever in it, yeah. So you don't have to worry about covering the cost of that no more. That's covered by me. Yeah, I will do my bit that way. I'm not backing out no money and giving it to no woman. Yeah, do you know why? It's because of what you said right now. 250k a month in child support. Yeah, please believe. Yeah, any woman that's even getting paid 10 grand a month in child support, that child is not seeing that 10 grand. Yeah, that child is probably seeing a couple of £100. Yeah. The rest of that money is going in that woman's pocket. It's leaving her pocket. She's going to buy Gucci purses, Mercedes. Why do you need a Mercedes? Why do you need all these luxury items? Why is that? Why are you spending that out of your child support? This is what I'm saying, yeah, about these parents that don't give a fuck about their kids. These kids, so hold on a minute. So this woman, right, is getting paid 250 grand a year, right? There's even women out there getting paid 10 grand, 250 grand a month. There's women getting paid 10 grand a month. I guarantee you, these women that are getting paid 10 grand a month are not putting their children through private tuition or private school. That just shows you what these women think about their children. But they will have a G-Wagon outside. They will be in these different countries and Snapchatting and chat snapping that, yeah. They'll be all doing that, yeah, Instagram pictures in all these different countries and that. But their child is living on a breadline. Yeah, their child is with the bare minimum, the basics. Yeah. Yeah, they got a roof over their head and stuff in here, but what about the extras? What about all these activities? Yeah. Martial arts, football, swimming and stuff like that. All things that they can develop skills in and become an athlete, possibly. Yeah, they don't care about them stuff. All they care about is no woman. Why would a woman need 250 grand a month in child support? Why would a woman need 10 grand a month in child support? All a woman needs in child support, right, is enough to cover for the child's education and a bit extra for the child, yeah, to do activities, yeah, and food on the table for the child. That's it, yeah. That don't even come up to 10 grand a month. Yeah. So women, all these women, I don't know why and how these women are getting away with claiming 250 grand a month. Even if it's imagine one of Jeff Bezos' baby mamas or whatever, innit? Jeff Bezos worth billions of pounds a month, billions of pounds, yeah? Man's worth like 30 billion or whatever, yeah? He could afford easily to throw 250 grand down the toilet. A woman doesn't need 250 grand a month. What do you spend 250 grand a month on? I want to know. Is the baby drinking liquid gold or something like that? Like, what are you spending 250 grand on a month? Why you feel entitled to 250 grand a month? There's only so much clothes you can buy for a child. There's only so much education you can provide a child. There's only so much activities a child can do after school and on the weekend. Yeah. What else do you need to give the child? The child isn't driving a car. Like, yeah, maybe, buy the woman a car just solely so she can drive your child around. That's all it's about. Yeah, we ain't turning into no providers or nothing like that. Yeah, you don't want your child riding a fucking bus. Yeah. Buy a woman a car so she can drive the kid around, but ain't gonna be no flashy car. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you ain't getting no fucking BMW or nothing like that or whatever, innit? Yeah. Like, and at the same time, aren't these women working? Yeah. Well, they don't have no jobs or nothing like that because the money that you're paying in child support, that's paying for the child's daycare or whatever, after school care or whatever, innit? Yeah, so you can go and work. Yeah, you can go and work. You can have child minders look after the child or whatever. Yeah, so there's no excuse not to work. Oh, I want to be a stay-at-home mom. Oh, so you want to be lazy? Yeah. Oh, so you rather not work? That's what it is, isn't it? Being a stay-at-home mom is a fancy term for somebody who just don't want to work. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Don't want to call all of them lazy because you know what? Certain times it's more beneficial for the woman to stay at home. Yeah, really and truly, you don't want no one looking after your own child, yeah? But there's some women out here, right? It's not about the child. It's not about their child being under the watchful eye of someone else. They just want to be a stay-at-home mom because they're lazy. Yeah, they don't want to go out and work or nothing like that. Yeah? But no woman needs 10 grand a month. Yeah, let alone 250 grand a month. Yeah, because that 10 grand, that 250 grand a month is going on shoes, purses, nails, hair, clubs, shisha bar, fucking Tarshish, Lockham, gauchos with their friends. This holiday, that car. It's not hardly any of it is going on the chart. So that's it, man. That's it. Literally, like these celebrities, like let's say like someone like Future, for example, isn't it? Yeah. He should pay because obviously if you're rich, yeah, you know, there is a line, you know, there's it's all right to spend a bit of money and stuff like that, innit? Like if he wants to make sure his child is in a safe environment, yeah, then rent a property, pay for a rented property or buy that property outright. I don't know, innit? Yeah. But a little small apartment or somewhere like that in a safe neighborhood where there's no element of trouble. Yeah. They had one person steal a bar of chocolate from the shop in the last 10 years. Rent a property for your child to live in with the mum or whatever, because you know, at the end of the day, right, you need to look after the child, innit? Yeah? You need to make sure your child's in a safe environment. Pay for the rent for a property that's in a really nice, safe environment, which may cost a couple of grand a month, yeah, in a nice, safe environment, in a nice apartment, yeah. Listen, if I ain't living with you full time and we ain't in a relationship, yeah, you ain't living in no fucking mansion. You live in a fucking apartment, yeah. Yeah, you'll be fine, yeah. The fucking stairs, yeah, it's good exercise. You walk up and down the stairs, yeah. Um, pay for the woman to live in a nice apartment that's in a safe environment to keep your child safe. We don't care about the woman, yeah. Keep the child safe, yeah. Pay for the child's education, yeah. I don't know if they go to a private nursery or private school, depends on the age, whatever. Make sure the kids eating nice food or whatever, yeah. Always got clothes and stuff like that. Buy the woman a cheap car so she can drive the kid around or whatever. You don't want your kid on London or on transport. That's it. This is as a celebrity. Yeah, this ain't as your average man who earns 30, 40, 50, 60 grand a year. This is a celebrity I'm talking about. Yeah, who's got money to throw down the drain. Yeah. Other than that, the woman don't need no fucking 10 grand a month cash. No, it's foolishness, man. She thinks she's using their man there as a fucking paycheck. Fucking hell. Got a lot of comments, man. Shit. No, this will be a 4 hour live stream. I'm not doing no 5 hour live stream today. I'm trying to get into the habit of waking up at 5 in the morning, but boy, do I fail sometimes, boy. Woo! I must have went to sleep. I must have went to sleep at like 10 o'clock yesterday. I was like, oh, let me just go upstairs and I'll have a little nap for 2 hours, get up and go downstairs and wash up the dishes and stuff, and then go back to sleep. Because I don't wake up in the morning with dirty dishes in the sink. That no, I've literally done that one day since I've been up here, living up here in the last 6 months, and that's because I fell asleep. And even then, I got up at like 4, 5 in the morning. And I went downstairs and washed up my stuff in it. So yeah, um, I went downstairs. So I went upstairs at 10 o'clock, fell asleep for a couple of hours, woke up at like 12:30, went downstairs, washed up, and then I went back upstairs and I couldn't sleep. And I was up for the next 2 hours. And then I set my alarm to still wake up at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock came, I snoozed that blood clot alarm and I woke up at like 9 o'clock or something like that. So yeah, after this last year, trying to go straight to my bed, trying to wake up at half 5, trying to get at least 5 hours sleep. The reason why I like to wake up early at 5 o'clock, because I don't know, man, it's a refreshing feeling, man. You feel like you get a lot done during the day when you wake up early. And as I always say, sleep is a waste of time. You're not being productive when you're sleeping. Uh, right, so boom, 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 boom. So yeah, Quincy saying if I had kids, I'll send them to private school, get a fantastic education. Yeah, you damn right. And then you get some people try and demonize private school. Like this is what's wrong with people. They always find the negative in everything. Like why not see all the pros of going to private school? Yeah. You, hardly any negative influences. There's always going to be negative influences, but you minimize the negative influences. Yeah. You put them in environments where there's going to be people who they go to school with who are going to prosper. Yeah. You put them in an environment where they're going to get a really good education. But the first thing that comes to people's mind when you talk about private school is they do drugs. Everyone does drugs. Yeah. Look at all the crackheads and people who are on heroin and yeah, horse tranquilizer and that. Yeah. Find out what school they went to. Because I guarantee you 99.9% of them did not go to private school. So why does it matter that when kids go to private school, they get on drugs? Like people just always try and find the negative, man. Always try and find the negative. There's something wrong with people. Tell someone about you want to send your child to private school. Oh, I know someone who went to private school and they hung themselves because the exams were too difficult. What? What are you telling me that for? Right. So, oh, let me check the comments actually, because someone might. I know you lot like to swear in the comments and stuff. So, yeah. So some of the comments. So AY London's comment got banned. Well, it got held for review. So did Quincy's when Quincy said I got engaged to my ex-girlfriend who was Indian at 24 back in 2006. Uh, Tam's comment got held for review. Oh, Ross Clark. Yo, hello. One sec. Let me see if I can connect you to the. Because I bought a loudspeaker for this purpose, you know. Yeah, go on, talk. Can you hear me? Ah, shit. Hold on. Yeah. Cool. You're working now. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, man. I saw your live stream a couple hours ago. I think 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I know, man. I was like, call back. All right, just one sec, Brandon. Yeah. You lot listening? Yeah. Press 1 if you can hear Brandon clearly. Yeah. But yeah, carry on talking, man.
Okay. Yeah. Just watching your live stream and stuff. I was thinking about what you said the other day. Because about people needing things and being dependent on things. And like I realized, like even today, like I'm talking to this girl and stuff like that. But at the same time, I'm working on this course, this cybersecurity course. But like I'm just thinking, I don't know, like I'm thinking maybe to cut her off at some point. I'm not sure because even though like we're just speaking and stuff and things like that, I feel like can be a hindrance, but it's still at the same time it's hard for me to detangle myself in the situation. But I feel like I want to cut the situation off. You know what I mean?
You know what, fam? Sometimes you just have to go with your gut instinct. Like even if there's certain times like where you can't put your finger on it, but you're like, you know what? Yeah, like I don't know. I just don't want to invest. Like I don't know. Like trust me, certain times like you can't put your finger on it, but. You know what? Yeah, maybe you might have to cut the girl off. Yeah, like what is she like a girl that you're dating, like you're sleeping with and that, or you just talking?
So basically, we're just talking and she's a virgin.
Oh yeah, I think you mentioned that before. Yeah. How long you been talking for?
Since 11th of July.
Oh, okay, so like a month, 2 months. You been out on any dates?
Oh yeah, we've been on dates and stuff. Yeah, we've been on dates. Yeah.
How many though?
About 5 or 6.
Oh no. Cut your losses, fam. 5 or 6 days, fam. Nah. Fam, you said she's a virgin or something like that. She's ready to put out, yeah. Then yeah. Nah, fam. Nah. Not 5 or 6 days, fam. Nah, that's long. That's long. Yeah.
You reckon I should just cut her off?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Like maybe something to do with her culture or whatever in it. Yeah, but if that was me, I can only say what I would do. I'll be out. Listen, I've all been to women's houses before, right? And like, you're not on things? Oh, that's it. I never spoke to them again. See, look, I don't know if you can see the comments and stuff in it, yeah, but like guys are saying, cut her off. Yeah, cut her off, man. Not worth it, man. Not worth it, man.
Not worth it, innit?
No. Yeah. And the fact that
you're right.
The fact that you're thinking about it and you're asking, it means that like subconsciously it might be a bit of a waste of time. Trust me. Yeah, man. Yeah. I know, like she's probably a nice girl and stuff like that. Probably nice personality. She looks nice and stuff, but nah, man. Don't waste your time with her, man.
Not worth it.
Yeah, nah, man.
Yeah, it's just a waste of time. That's why I was just thinking about it. That's why I thought to call up and see your perspective. Because when I was thinking about it today, I was talking to her like before I phoned you up. We was FaceTiming. We was talking, and I asked her like, "How do you think like this is going?" I don't really like talking about girls and stuff, but I asked her like, "How do you think this is going?" She's like, "Yeah, it's all right." But she said she liked the fact that we're just speaking. We can do whatever we want or something.
She said what?
Well, no, this is fine.
She said what?
Like she liked the fact. She liked the fact that we're just speaking and we can do whatever we want.
Of course, she likes the fact that you two are speaking because she's getting all the little free attention and stuff like that, yeah. And she don't have to give you nothing. Yeah, nah, fam. That see what I mean? That's just selfish, man. Yeah, cut your losses, man. Like, if you still want to talk to her like here and there, like once every 6 months, just to see if she's still breathing, then that's fine, innit? But me, I wouldn't waste my time, innit? Nah, don't waste your time, man. Like, I don't want to say she's stringing you along or whatever, innit? Yeah, but yeah, don't waste your time, man. This is the thing, yeah. Guys, I've done it before. Listen, I've had my time wasted with girls as well. I've never done a 5-date thing or whatever, innit? But I've had my time wasted in it. But guys don't like to cut their losses. Yeah, like people. The thing is, yeah, people will cut their losses in business, but they don't want to do it with women. No, fam, you have to kind of just have the same perspective in all situations, innit? Cut your losses, man. Cut your losses, because what will happen is, like, if you're not even willing to cut your losses in a little minor situation like this, right? If you get into a serious situation with a girl, right? God forbid. Let's not say you, but someone else. They might end up homeless because of a girl because they didn't leave the relationship at the right time, and now the woman's taken over the house and kicked him out. Blah. Yeah, learn to cut your losses. Trust me, you ain't got no attachments to this girl or nothing like that. You're in a good position right now. Plenty more girls out there, fam. Trust me, fam. You're a smart man as well, innit? So yeah, definitely there'll be enough girls on you, man. So yeah, man, cut your losses. That's what I was saying, innit? Cut your losses, man.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just not going to text anymore. So you're from North London, is it?
Yeah, Edmonton, yeah. Whereabouts are you from?
Yeah, I'm actually from South.
Oh, okay.
I'm from South London and Luton, yeah.
Right, okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, man, yeah.
Yeah, I remember you did like a video with King Richards.
What, when I called him?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Yeah. So obviously he has lots of like the live callings and stuff in it. So I tried to call him a couple of times before, but I never got through in it. And then one day I managed to get through. So yeah, I was just chatting to him. So did you watch that video live or did you watch that video on a replay?
I watched that video live, yeah, because I knew about you. Like I've known about you since last year.
Oh, okay.
I noticed like your videos. Yeah, I noticed your videos didn't really get like. I was kind of shocked because your videos didn't really get a lot of views. So
yeah,
that was kind of shocking.
Yeah,
your videos are very good. You know, like your videos are quite good, and you know you have a lot of knowledge.
Yeah.
But I knew that King Richards knew of you, so I thought sometime maybe you have done a collab or something.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. But you know what? Even that, right? Even though like I look at my views and I'm like, come on, like I should be banging through the roof, innit? Yeah. But I still won't ever make an excuse or try and pull the shadow ban card, innit? Yeah. For me in life, I just feel like certain times, right? It's just some things might not be for you, or like you might be down the wrong little avenue or something like that. Like, yeah, obviously YouTube's a good platform to be on because you can get to a wide range of people. Like I've got people in different countries who watch and stuff like that. But maybe you need to be doing something more than just be hiding, not saying hiding, but behind the camera. Do you know what I mean? Maybe you actually need to be out there in the field or maybe on TV. So like, yeah, sometimes I look at the views and I'm like, fuck, but I still keep going. I'm like, even if I don't make it on YouTube, that's cool, innit? Yeah. Hopefully I'll make it further, innit? But yeah, I understand what you're saying about the views and that. But you never know. Like as I said before, like you got motivational speakers like Les Brown talking about you might not see any results for 4 or 5 years. That's the mentality you need to have. Like if you believe in stuff, so long as you believe in what you're doing, then yeah, man, you should be able to do it without any results. One day you will get results, even if it's not from that thing.
I think one thing I see of your channel that may help is like the video quality. I think if you get like, because I actually do video editing and videography, and I know a lot about cameras and light and microphones and everything. Is actually you can get like a Sony A600 and you could stream with that. Actually, you could plug it into your laptop or whatever you got, and you can actually live stream with that.
Yeah.
But your videos are very, very good. I've watched your videos since I think last year.
Oh, okay, yeah, nice one, man, nice one.
Yeah, like your videos were quite good. I think, yeah, I've watched your videos for about a year now, I think.
Yeah,
like a year.
Yeah. Like a man. So one of the viewers is Justin. He's an older man. He's like 37 or something. He said, just focus on your studies and money. Once you make money, whatever, in it, you have your pick of women. Trust me. Like earlier, I don't know if you when you first came in, but I was talking about guys wanting to settle down and stuff. I'm like, bro, we should man them, yeah, young guys who are like between the age of 20 and 30, you should be out. I don't want to say footing your ass around, yeah. Make sure you wear protection in it, but man, them should be out playing the field, even if it's not with women, right? Just be out there enjoying yourself, taking risks and stuff like that. Man, them want get a ring on their finger and nah, it's not supposed to be like that, man. Like, you know, remember, you can still reproduce at the age of 50. Yeah, obviously you don't want to be a 50-year-old dad of one or whatever, innit? Yeah, but you know, you don't want to have your first kid at 50, innit? But man, them are too like relationship and all that. Nah, man, I don't really agree with that, man. Like, I used to think like that before as well, but nah, man, just embrace freedom, man. Young, man.
You think you're gonna have kids one day?
Yeah. When, I don't know. See, I don't know when you came into the live stream or anything, because you went in, you went out. But I was talking about the reason why I don't want to have children anytime soon is because I take having children seriously. Now, you just probably nod your head and say, yeah, but like, no, seriously, like when I have a kid, I'm no longer number one. My life is over. Yeah. I ain't dead, but my life is over. Like, I am no longer a priority. Yeah. So my children are the priority. Most children from normal households, their life is mapped around their parents' schedule. I believe my schedule should be mapped around my child's life, if that makes sense. Like, I want to be living for them. Yeah. Like, I want to be taking them to school and I want to devote all my time to my children and stuff. And if you're working a 9 to 5 and stuff, or you felt like you ain't lived the life you're supposed to have lived, you're never gonna be in the headspace to want to devote your whole life to your child. And for me, that's what I want to do, innit? Yeah. I don't want to be working and have childminder and all this rubbish and that. So yeah, when I have a child, man, like, I want to be able to devote my whole life to my child, innit? Yeah. So having a child is a serious thing to me. It's not a joke.
I personally said I don't want kids.
Okay, yeah, that's cool, fam. Not for everyone.
I mean, I don't know. Like, the thing is, I don't really know, because I don't really know what life is gonna be like. Like, life is kind of uncertain at times, you know.
Yeah.
But I think having kids has to be with the right person. I think a lot of people rush into it. So you are like, I do agree with what you're saying, definitely, you know.
Yeah, 100. For me, right, I don't even mind having kids, but like, I don't even mind having like non-biological kids as well. Like, I'm not talking about being a stepdad, but for me, it's not even about like reproducing and like, you know, like certain man, oh yeah, spread your seed, and like certain man just want to repopulate the world and shit like that. Like, for me, I rather, like, if I had to pick between having children or leaving my mark on this earth, I think I'd rather leave my mark on this earth. Like, no one knows who Mike Tyson's children are. No one knows who Jennifer Lopez's children are. Yeah. But like, you all know them. Yeah. Like, people know who Les Brown is, and like the only kid that people know is fucking Lori Harvey out of Steve Harvey's children, because she made a name for herself. The rest of them, no one knows her because they're not doing nothing spectacular. Yeah, they're not leaving their mark on this earth. Now, some of these people are just rappers or whatever, in it. But there's some people out in this world, yeah, they're actually doing a lot, right? And a lot of people can learn from them. And their offspring, nobody knows them, whatever, innit? They're insignificant. So I'd rather be a significant person who's doing a lot and can leave his mark on this earth and help people, right? So for me, I think maybe leaving my mark on this earth, and people always know who I don't want it, just I'm flinging names, not for good reasons. Whatever. People always know people. I ain't gonna say his name, but yeah, there's some people in this world. They've done great things and they've been known for. They'll be known for the rest of their for. They'll be known for a long time because of who they are, whatever. Innit? Yeah, I don't want to be like that. I always want to be remembered. There's some people they think, yo, you still there? Oh, flipping hell, the battery died on the thing, man. All right, one sec. Yeah. Go on, talk.
Yeah, I definitely agree with what you said. Like, having children leaving the market, things like that. I think that's definitely beneficial. I think, having kids is a life sentence. It can be a life sentence.
Oh, yeah, for blood. Listen, it's like going to jail, fam. Definitely.
Yeah, like having kids can be that. I think a lot of people said to me, before you have kids, make sure you have money.
Yeah, for real. Like oh, yeah, definitely, fam. The finances have to be on point. Yeah, without a doubt.
How do you feel about like women and stuff like that? They may leave you because they keep the kids and things like that. How do you feel about that?
Say that again.
How do you feel if you get with a woman and you have kids with her and then she just changes her mind and she doesn't want to be with you anymore? She just, everything's all messed up. How do you feel about that situation?
See, this is the thing. This is the thing. Like, me personally, yeah, like I know it's gonna sound mad to people watching this, yeah, but I wouldn't mind taking the kids on and like, like how you have single mums and they have the children. I wouldn't mind being a dad who looks after the kids. Yeah. I had this in my mind for a very long time. I've never actually spoken about this before, actually, yeah. But I wouldn't mind not having nothing to do with the mum or whatever, and I look after the kids. Because for me, all I think, right, is who's gonna give them this mindset? Yeah, cause I don't know, like, yeah. There ain't many people, there ain't many men, let alone many women out there with this mindset. And for me, I want my children to have the mindset of a fighter, like someone. Forget about giving them all the things that they want, like money and education. That the first thing is have that mindset to be a fighter. Never give up. Yeah, don't allow anything to beat you. Always bounce back. Yeah, that is the fundamental. For private school and hanging around with this person or that person, I need to give them that mindset of being a fighter. Yeah, being able to bounce back, overcoming adversity. And if I ain't around full time, I don't think that job will be fulfilled, man. I don't know. So for me, I would love to just take the kids on full time. Yeah. Forget the girl. Like literally, that's how I think. I've thought like that for a very long time. I've never spoken about it until now, though.
Yeah.
So yeah, but that's the thing. It's I don't know. Like what can you do? It works in a woman's favor because she bears the children. So the kids are gonna naturally go with her. What can you do? Yeah, you can have your little visits. Well, I don't know, however often or whatever. I made a video a couple of weeks ago about why women don't let men see their children. I'll release it tomorrow. Yeah. It's like a 20-minute video. I watched it so what I do is I make videos and then I upload them to my channel and then I watch them myself, obviously, before I release them. And I was like, yeah, that is a good video, in my opinion. Some people might think it's all right. Some people might think it's the best. Some people might think it's shit, but I think it's a really good video. But I honestly, I don't know, man. Like, what can we do? We live in a society where, dads don't have the same rights as women. So for me, if I had the option, this is why I always want to get the paper straight. I always want to get my money straight. Yeah, to the point where I can even take on the children and have nothing to do with the mum. For me, I don't want to disrespect or discredit no women out here, innit, yeah, but I don't really see what the women actually do for the children more than the men. Yeah, right. They breastfeed them, but other than that, what do mums do for the children? Like, what do they really teach their children? Especially their sons. Oh my God, they can't. You know how many little boys are growing up feminine and that because they come from single parent households with their mum? Because you remember, they're around their mum 24/7. Yeah, they ain't got no male influence. Yeah, it's a single mum, no male influence. So you are what you hang around with. Whether what you hang around with is 20 years your senior, you hang around with your mum 24/7. She's all emotional. She cries. She crosses her legs. She gossips and stuff. You're gonna be doing that same stuff. I made a video about it. Feminine boys. Everyone hates that. That video is the most hated video I got on YouTube. Yeah, and I was talking about this stuff. Little boys twerking and doing this kind of foolishness.
You said boys cross their legs.
Yeah, like like sitting like little girls crossing their legs and stuff like that. Nah.
Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's not good.
Trust me. Sitting there all cross-legged, hands on hips and that. I know someone, they sent me a video of a little boy dancing, right? And his mum and his grandma, so it was just a room full of women, maybe 3 women or something like that. His mum and his grandma were in the living room and someone was recording it, right? And the little boy is dancing, yeah? For me, dancing is kind of on the feminine border anyway, yeah? But he was dancing like a girl anyway. And she was like, oh, put your hips into it and shake your hips. I'm like, what? Like, and before that, yeah, the person I'm spoke to, they sent me a video, right, of them and the child, right? And I said to that person, that kid, right, is a very feminine child. And all I heard is the kid say one little sentence. And I was like, and the person said, yeah, you're right, he's very feminine. He's like a little girl. Like, he don't look like a girl, but he's really, really like feminine in his behavior, his mannerisms and that. That all comes from single parent households where the mum looks after the child and the dad's not really around. But again, back to your thing, like, what do I think about it? What can we do, man? What can we do? If you break up with the girl, she's going to get your kids.
Yeah. I just think women are, it's like women are, there aren't that women out there.
Yeah.
Like, it's just women are just, they change their mind a lot. That's just the crazy thing about it.
In that video I made, right, talking about why women don't let some men see their children, right? I gave all the basic reasons why in it, yeah, just the ones that the average person will come up with. Yeah? Now, I came up with my own reason why certain women don't let certain men see their child. Now, obviously, I'm not going to spoil it, yeah, but most people won't think this, innit, yeah? Most people might think I'm mad for thinking this as well, innit, yeah? But when the video comes out tomorrow, I'll release it at 3 p.m., yeah? You'll see, yeah? It might make sense. You might not, you'll be like, no. Or some people might be like, yeah. But yeah, I think there's a subconscious reason why certain women don't let certain men see their child, innit? So obviously I can't spoil it now, innit? But yeah, that's what I think. Let me, I'm gonna schedule it for tomorrow. So. But yeah, man, it's sad. It's sad. But certain times there's certain men that don't do enough though,
So what you said?
There's certain men that don't do enough, like there's certain men, they just sit around and they make excuses and that, and the woman won't let me see my child and that. But hold on a minute, like, what are you doing to really see your child and that? There's certain men, they know where their kid lives, but they don't go to the house. Like, why have you not gone and kicked this door off? Like you're not even making no effort like that. But each to their own.
Yeah. The thing like in the past, which has messed me up in terms of like girls and stuff, is like if a girl doubts me or something, and me thinking about them having sex with another guy or something.
Oh,
that's been like a difficulty for me.
Oh damn! Listen, fam. Listen, you would not be sane, yeah, if you didn't think like that. That for me, that is like the worst thing as well, isn't it? Like you're sitting there. And you're thinking about what is this girl doing? And you know what? Yeah, more time the girl probably not even. Maybe at that time anyway. Yeah, she's probably not doing that anyway. But yeah, you start to it turns you it's actually kind of mad still. Yeah, for me, yeah, for real, that's the worst one, boy. Literally, like, that is the worst one. These figures are like, who is she banging right now? Can you start putting yourself in a position, you're like, yeah, I used to do this to her, so someone else is mashing that up? Yeah, but yeah, painful, fam. Trust me. You're not alone, fam. I don't think there's a guy any guy who's ever been in love with a girl before has thought like that. If you ain't thought like that, then you've probably never been in love with a girl. If you've never broken up with a girl and never thought, oh, like, and it got you angry or whatever, and I wonder what she's doing with who and that, yeah, then you didn't like that girl like that. I don't think you like that girl like that. But yeah, man, trust me, fam, you are not alone, fam. That is the worst. It is the worst, man.
That's happened to you.
Oh yeah, of course, fam. That is the worst, boy. Boy, I remember there was one time when I broke up with one girl. My first proper girlfriend. I always had girls and that, but I was never the one for a relationship or nothing like that. And I used to think about this girl every single day and that, innit? Yeah. So I used to come home from work, but like me, like, I still function normally. I still go to work, do my thing, whatever. Like, I don't know it's subconsciously playing in the back of my mind, innit? Yeah. But there was all the time that man used to come home from work, and I wrote about this in my book as well. Yeah? I used to come home from work and I used to sit, literally, like, I used to have like a swivel chair in it, like a desktop chair in it. Yeah? Like, you know the one with the high back and you can rock back in it and that. I used to sit in the chair in it. And I used to just play like these slow songs, fam. Like, this was years ago, don't get it twisted though. Like, man was like, 20 at the time and that, innit? Yeah. And man used to just sit in my room listening to the same song on repeat, you know? Like, literally, fam, just fam, I don't know what was the matter with me, boy. So yeah, man, no, trust me, fam. Man, no, fam. Yeah, but
this is exactly what I was dealing with last year, November.
Yeah, fam, trust me.
And it was crazy, but it took me like 6 months to get over it.
Fam, 6 months? There's all man take 5 years to get over a girl, fam.
5 years?
Fam. No, I don't know about 5 years, but years, blood, trust me. Especially, like, the thing is as well, yeah, like, you can meet a ting after, yeah, and all you would do is compare her to that one. Yeah, like she might even be nicer. The new one might be nicer. Be like, yeah, but she ain't like that one though. And like, there's nothing worse than sitting and you're thinking to yourself, like you might have the phone on the side, yeah, like on the table, whatever in it, yeah, and you used to be sitting there like, I wonder when she's gonna call. Like, you know what? I wonder when she's gonna text me. Like, oh, fam, trust me, fam. But boy, what don't kill you makes you stronger, fam. But there's certain man, they take it too far. They go and kill themselves. They're foolishness like that. Come on, fam.
Like. Yeah, that's just ridiculous. That's crazy.
Like certain man might be mad, yeah, they might want to go kill the girl, yeah, like they don't want to do it, but like they're angry in it, yeah, and no one ever does it in it, yeah, but there's certain man that go through with it and kill themselves, fam. It's just stupid, fam.
Yeah.
Fam, you didn't go and kill yourself, and this girl's long moved on, yeah, because you know these things, they monkey branch as well, innit, yeah, so this thing's long moved on, and you're there sitting pining over this girl. Nah, fam. See, this is why, like, I would never like defend a woman or nothing like that. Cause, bro, I had one thing before. Someone done something to her. I've gone down to her area in Ilford, fixed the person, sorted them out. I've bust out now. Yeah, I don't know if they call the police, whatever, innit? Yeah, cool. I told one of my friends. He's like, bro, why do you do that for? I said, bro, my man, whatever, innit? You know. He's like, yeah, I get that, but you know, this time next year, she could be with an ex-man. That time next year, yeah, maybe 10 months later or whatever, I see her walking down the road with an ex-man because we broke up. Like, this is what my friend tried to warn me. Obviously, he told me after, innit? like what happened in it. Yeah, like he told me, like he advised me, oh, you shouldn't have done that because next time, this time next year she could be with her next man. And yeah, I think it was about a year and 2 months later, I see her with her next man. and the youth looked just like me as well. So yeah, it was just mad. So yeah, this wife,
that is funny. That the situation I had, that she, like this girl, it was kind of fucked up. Like I was working at this hotel or some shit, and then basically the girl wasn't responding to my messages anymore. And then on Monday, I messaged her and she's like, I don't want to, I'm sorry, but I'm really depressed. I think I just need to be alone. And she's like, we're not together anymore and shit. And then a week later, she's saying she's going on dates with another guy. So,
blood, you know what? Let me put this video link in the chat comment now, yeah? Old school video, yeah? I made. It's called It's Not You, It's Me. Yeah, something like that, I think it's called. Basically, you see all of that, I'm depressed. I need my space, yeah? No, fam. That's an excuse for the girl to get away. There's something wrong with this fucking thing, Yeah. All of that business about, it's not you, it's me. It's just an excuse for the girl to break away from you without without properly dumping you or whatever, or making herself feel guilty. It's just an excuse for her to get away, bro. Like she probably got someone else on the side, innit? Let me find this video. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's exactly what happened. And that same day, she said that she made a Snapchat. She was in the car with someone.
See what I mean? So,
yeah, another guy. Situation, man. That's what happens,
Yeah.
Girls, it's just, the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the. Right, let me find this video. But yeah, man. So yeah, when they talk about it's not you, it's me, it's bullshit, fam. They're trying to use it as an excuse to get away. Yeah, so they could do what they want. Yeah. Don't get it twisted though. Like I don't want people to come and listen in and think that man, hate women, bash women, and that. Man, them are just as bad. Yeah, it's not get it twisted. Yeah, man, them are just as cutthroat as well, isn't it? Yeah. Like there's certain man that go on, Karen. Right? No, that's fine. It's fine. Go on.
Yeah, I think because the thing is though, I think some men think, if I do this or do that, she'll never leave me. But the thing is, women change their minds a lot anyway. But I think the best thing to do is to master the ability to be alone.
Trust me.
Be happy being by yourself. Like you said the other time that you were introvert and you like being by yourself. But there's people who have to. It's like they're extroverts, but they have to be around people to function.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that could transcend to them having to be in a relationship or having to need some sort of affection. So if you master the ability to be alone, it's like you don't need women, you see what I mean?
Yeah, I found it, yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be in a position where like this is why certain men settle for and take abuse from women as well, because like they feel like they need to always have a woman around. So it's like, once a woman's better than no woman, so if she's treating me like shit, well, boy, I'd rather get treated like shit than not have no one treat me like shit. There's men that have that kind of philosophy, Now, when I say treated like shit, I mean like they're not really treating them that bad, but they don't really rape the guy or whatever, innit? Yeah, and they rather, certain man, they just need a woman. They just need a woman. So yeah, this video here, check it out when you get a chance. It's like only like 3 minutes long, but it's like, I made it a long time ago.
How long are you going to be streaming for?
Oh, don't worry. If you watch this video, I'll still be here, fam.
It's a long stream today, yeah.
Yeah, I usually do 4 hours in it, so I got how long I got left? Half an hour left. Got half an hour left. So.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go now and check out your videos, but it's good talking to you, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. All right, take it easy.
Live stream.
Yeah, cool.
Man, take care.
All right, see you, man. So yeah, it's man like Brandon. There's certain girls out here, man might do it as well, but I know this is a line that a girl uses. A girl uses on me. It's not you, it's me. Yeah. Same thing as well. He said, it's so funny that so many different guys from, I'm not gonna say, different guys from around the country, around the world, right, will have all the same stories to tell you, you know. I had a girl, she said, yeah, you know, it's not you, it's me. I just need to work on myself, innit? So I'm thinking to myself, if you're that depressed and things aren't going wrong, things are going bad for you, wouldn't you want someone to support you? Yeah, because girls, you know how they are, innit? When they ever have their problems, they're always telling their friends about their problems and they need, like, you know, help from their friends to get through this, whatever, innit? Yeah. So women don't like to be alone. Yeah, women do not like to be alone. That's why you will hardly ever catch a girl on a Friday night just in her house or whatever, innit? Yeah. On the weekend, a girl's usually all like with her people or whatever, innit? And even if they are on their own, they're probably texting or or talking to their friends on the phone or whatever, innit? Yeah. Or at least socializing people. Women can't just be in a room on their own. Yeah. So women always need to have companionship. So if a woman is going through some trials and tribulations, some bad times, whatever, yeah, they would want to, why would they not want a guy by their side who they probably love them because they were around them a long enough time, whatever, a guy that they're supposed to be with. It's just an excuse to get away because they want to go and pursue someone else. Like my man said, the girl said she was depressed and she, you know, said, oh, I want some space or whatever. I'm depressed. I just need to be alone or whatever. And then she's out with another guy. Same with me. I was with a girl. Oh, I need some space. Oh, it's not you, it's me or whatever. I need to work on myself. I need to fix myself, whatever. Yeah. But then she's chatting to her next man. She's back dealing with her ex. Bullshit. I don't listen to that bullshit, man. It's not you, it's me, man. Just they're trying to break away from you. That is it. You know what? I'm gonna actually play the video. You lot can listen. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna play the video now. You guys press 1 if you can hear. Yeah. Have you ever heard the term before? It's not you, it's me. I recently watched a video. Basically, this man in America was explaining that if a man says to a woman, it's not you, it's me, that woman that hears that should be grateful that the person is being honest and upfront with them to break things up because they're having problems within themselves. They need to fix themselves. Well, I'm here to tell you that is rubbish. If you've ever heard someone say to you, it's not you, it's me, it means they've lost attraction for you and or they've found someone else. Maybe some ex has come back or maybe there's someone you want to see. But all of that is not you, it's me. Using, I've got problems, I need to sort myself out. It's an excuse. They're just trying to get away, but they don't want to be honest and upfront about it. That doesn't mean they're necessarily cheating or like this. But I'm telling you, it's either they've lost attraction for you or they've got someone else. Someone else has come back because I've been the recipient of that crap. I've had someone say to me, oh, you know, I just need to fix myself. I've messed up, which was true. They were a bit, you know, messed up. I need to fix myself. You know, I've got all these problems and stuff. But I come to find out that their ex is on the scene. It's just wrong. Some people have problems, but one problem, Oh yeah. But yeah, feel free to still use the link at another stage or whatever. But yeah, so pretty much what I said earlier, I just backed it up with that video. Yeah, exactly what I said earlier. Women don't like to go out their problems alone. Yeah, it's bullshit. It's not you, it's me. Bullshit, man. They got other endeavors, trust me. More than likely, they got someone else on the side. Yeah. More than likely they got someone else on the side that they've lined up. Maybe they ain't got no one else lined up, but women monkey branch. Yeah, they don't break up like they don't break up and then be single for 3 or 4 months and go and find someone else. Nah. When things are going bad, they start lining up replacements and stuff like that, and they're like, "Oh, okay, there might be some other prospect, but bam, okay, yeah, boom, this guy seems like he's saying something. Yeah, let me see what he's on," and then they'll just disappear on you. Yeah, and this is why they don't come back because they're already in another whole relationship. So they see, this is why a lot of the girls don't come back, right? When they start talking to someone else, because now they invest in something else. So like the reason why a lot of men, right, feel empty and have that void after a breakup, because guys, we don't invest in other girls. Like we will cheat and we will bang other girls on the side, but that's all it is. We just bang that girl on the side. We don't invest in them like that. But a girl will get invested in a guy, some other guy on the side. So when she breaks up, she already has some other investment there in it. Like she has a void that's being filled somewhere else. Yeah, she has someone giving her attention, someone that wants to take her out on dates or whatever. In it, yeah, guys, we might not necessarily have that like that. Yeah, someone that we could go and latch onto or whatever. In it, and the thing about this right now, yeah, if you ever broke up with a girl and you loved that girl as a guy, yeah, you probably didn't even want to get a next girl on the side. Yeah, like so. If you're a guy watching this right now, if you've ever broken up with a girl that you loved, yeah, you could have even had another girl ready to take her place, but you're like, I'm not even ready. Like, I don't even want another girl. Yeah, there's some, man, they just jump from one girl to another, innit? Yeah, so they kind of like women, like they monkey branch and that, innit? Yeah? But I've been in that position where I liked the girl, loved the girl, whatever, and then I broke up, and then I didn't even want to start dealing with a next girl straight away. And I'm like, nah, man, I need some time to just get over this girl or whatever, innit? Yeah. But so, guys, that's why we have that empty void, because we don't build up no rapport with another girl a lot of the time. Whatever. We just kind of just focus on that one girl. Other girls on the side, yeah, we'll bang them and just discard them. But women are not like that. They all get involved in them and they'll be talking to that guy for time on the phone, building up a little rapport with him or whatever, maybe dating him on the download for a month, whatever, innit? Yeah. And now they're ready to leave once they invested somewhere else. Sneaky motherfuckers. Sneaky. Like, guys, I reckon guys are probably more loyal than women, like in the sense of guys will have their main girl and they will bang other girls on the side, right? But they will keep that main girl. Women don't do that, yeah? So some women will have their main guy, right? They don't really rate them, and they'll go and bang other guys on the side, don't they? But when women will leave and just drop. They'll just have amnesia and forget about you and get the next man. Yeah, they won't like have you, and I don't know. Maybe that's better as well. To be fair, maybe that's better. Maybe that's better. Maybe it's better that a girl won't be playing two guys at once or whatever. But man, well, I think we're more loyal in certain aspects. Like we'll still stay with our woman, but we'll have, men on the side. Men. Oh, I can't believe I said that. We'll still stay with our woman and still have other women on the side. But women, once some other prospect comes, they just forget about you and they're just on that train. Yeah, literally. Yeah, it's like boarding another train. And then, yeah, man, a lot of time they don't come back, man. And then there's certain times, all right, so boom. So in my experience, like I've had a girl break up with me, whatever, innit? Yeah. She's disappeared, found a new man. When an ex comes back after 6 months or something like that, please believe it, hear me now, innit, yeah? When your ex breaks up with you, yeah, you're a guy watching this right now, and you've had an ex-girlfriend. When she's broken up with you, in that 6 month period of time, please believe she's probably been with other guys, yeah? Yeah. But when she comes back, yeah, like if you don't, like, when you break up with a girl, you shouldn't text them or call them, whatever, innit, yeah? Let them go, wait for them to come back to you, innit, yeah? But when they do come back, if it takes them 6 months to come back to you, yeah, we've all heard about people breaking up with people and getting back with them after a year. But I'm telling you, yeah, I've experienced this twice. When girls come back, right, it's usually because they're probably on a break from their boyfriend. Yeah, I believe this ain't been confirmed, yeah, but I think they probably maybe got into an argument with their boyfriend, so they're on a break from their boyfriend. So now they've got a void to fill. They're almost doing to you. They're almost doing to the guy what they've done to you, but except they're still invested in this new guy and they're just on a little breakup. Yeah, you see if you're a guy watching this right now, if you have a little breakup with your girl, yeah, for a week or two or whatever, yeah, and you don't talk, yeah, she's probably got some other guys on the side. She's not dating them, she's not banging them or nothing like that, but she's chatting to them. She might even start a dating profile, yeah, just to talk to other guys, just to fill that void, yeah. Women constantly need a guy around them, yeah? Whether she rates them or not, yeah? Women constantly need a guy around them. That's why they have guys in the friend zone, yeah? To make themselves feel good, yeah? Because they know that guy in the friend zone wants to bang them. Yeah? There's no way there's going to be a nice girl, right? Hot team who has guys in the friend zone and the guys don't want to bang. Come on, fam. Come on, man. Like, you might have a girlfriend and she has guy friends who are in the friend zone. Yeah, she might never bang them ever, but they want to bang her. Yeah, they want to bang her. Yeah. Given the opportunity, they would. They probably fantasize about her as well. Yeah. But yeah, if a girl disappears for like 6 months or whatever, she may have, I'm not saying all girls will find something, but she may have found something in that time, and they might have an argument or something like that, and they're on a little 1 week or 2 week break. She will hit you up. You know why she's hitting you up? Because she's using you to boost her self-esteem. She wants to speak to someone who she knows likes her. Yeah. She wants to, it's almost like, yeah, she like needs that validation that, you shouldn't ask her out as well. You should wait for her to ask to see you, yeah? But a guy might say, when do you want to meet up? Like, because they just assume, if my ex is contacting me, then maybe she wants to get back with me, yeah? So the natural thing that most guys would do, like, when you free to catch up, whatever, and, I don't really know. Bit busy at the moment, but yeah, just got a lot of things going on at the moment. I don't think I can see you, but they find time to talk to you, innit? They're calling you to speak to you because they want to feel wanted. They want to feel loved. I've had exes try to come back, right? And I know they're doing it because they just want. Even if I'm playing game and I understand game, I understand. Oh, even if we do meet up, she don't want to meet up like that. She just wants to feel desired. Like just you being out on a date, or just you being out with her, right? You're validating her. You're validating her. You're basically saying you're nice enough for me to. This thing's got a mind of its own, You're nice enough for me to be out on a date without even, with there might not even be a possibility that we might go back to someone's my house or your house or whatever, to sleep with each other. They just need that validation. You go out on a date with a girl, you're validating that girl. You're saying, you're a hot thing, basically. That's what you're basically saying. So this is why these ex-girlfriends will come back after a few weeks or whatever, a few months and that. It's funny how they come back after a few months, but then you can't seem to get them out on a date. I wonder why. Yeah, because they got a guy, and he's probably fucking up or whatever, and they just want to talk to someone who they know likes them. Yeah, I've got girls trying to text me here and there. Yeah, certain time I just read the text and I just ignore them because I know they're on a break from their boyfriend or whatever. Yeah, and they just want to maybe message people to see who might ask them out or something like that. I'm not stupid. I'm not fucking stupid. Yeah. One particular girl, she used to like me back in the day as well, back in school days, whatever, Never rated her, nothing like that. Then I got a number on this dating app one time, But the reason why she was on a dating app is because she was on a break from her boyfriend. And how do you know she's on a break from her boyfriend? Usually during that time, all she would do is talk about her boyfriend, So we talk on the phone, and she somehow, because I wouldn't ask her. I'm asking her about her boyfriend for it, or her fiance or her husband. I'm not asking her about her fiance or her husband, but somehow he comes up in conversation. And the reason why she went up onto Tinder or these dating apps, is just she just wants to feel desired. She needs that validation. Them two are on a break. They're not talking, so she's not getting no male attention. From him. So now she needs to go and get it from somewhere else. So, why don't I go on Tinder and make a dating profile, and I'll have 100 guys messaging me just because I got one picture of my cleavage. They'll do that just to feel desire. They might even go out on a date with a guy, right? They'll go out. Women will use guys for their free attention. They will go out on a date with a guy with no intentions of sleeping with this guy. Like your girl might be on a break with you. She might go out on a date with another guy with no intentions of even kissing him, just to feel desired. This is how women will use guys. Guys, we don't do that. We don't go out on dates with girls for the sake of going out on dates. What? What are you just happy to be out on a date with a girl? There's certain men they won't try and sleep with a girl on the first date or whatever, But they'll still in the back of their mind be trying to work towards something, Not just going out on dates for the sake of going out on dates. Why? You like female companionship that much that you want to just sit with a woman? I don't give a fuck about being seen with women or female companionship, whatever, Women are all right to hang around with, but sometimes they're annoying as well. So. And what do I have in common with a woman to really be sitting around? Oh no. But yeah, these chicks out here, boy, man, they're smart, man. It's almost like they play battleships, they line up. It's like they're playing Football Manager or something like that. And you don't remember Football Manager? They line up their reserves. They line up their substitutes. And what happens is, if suddenly out of the blue you break up with your girl, she'll come and beg you back. But when she is thinking about breaking up with you, she'll be thinking about this for a while, lining up someone on the side, and then she'll make that transition. Nice, smooth transition, like walking out of one. It's like walking from your neighbor's house, walking out of your house to your neighbor's house, just a smooth transition. Not nothing, yeah, no turbulence, nothing like that, innit? Just literally like almost like getting off of a bus and your other bus is waiting for you, just like that, literally, yeah. Or getting off one train and then the platform right next to it is the train that you need, and bam, yeah, she's off, literally. Should start calling these girls train hoppers, man. Not trying to bash women or nothing like that. Men are just as bad, innit? Yeah? Men beat up women, cheat on women, disrespect women, sleep with women's friends, and yeah, sleep with women's sisters and stuff like that. Knock up her and knock up the neighbor or another girl that lives on the same estate. So men are just as bad. Don't get it twisted in it, but yeah, man, these girls will ditch your blood clot. Yeah, they will ditch your blood clot. That's why you could never. Yeah, you can never invest too much into a woman, boy, because I'm telling you, they will forget you. They will forget you. Yeah. Never again will I go out of my way and defend any woman. Yeah. Like how I defended my ex-girlfriend, because they will forget you. I said this to my mom. My mom was like, "You're crazy." Yeah. I said to my mom, "Mom, I would never go out of my way to defend a woman. You know why? Because I could literally save this girl's life." Yeah. Women think emotionally and not logically, yeah? They just go on their feelings, yeah? So it don't matter what you've done for her in the past, yeah? She goes off of her. Those are days, right, you still, I left towards King Richard's live and he come back. Yeah, fam, I'm still hearing it, yeah? You could literally save a woman's life, yeah? Like, yeah? Women think with emotion and not logic. No matter what you've done for this woman, right? Once she's checked out, yeah. Once she's checked out, she's gone forever, innit? Kind of thing, innit? Yeah, literally. So boom. So you could get a phone call from someone. I'm about to kill your missus or whatever, innit? Yeah. They could have her in a fucking shed, tied up with a gun to her head, about to pull the trigger and out her lights. Yeah. You could save her life. You could actually literally save her from dying. And even with all that said, you saved her from dying. You saved her life. If in a year or two's time she loses attraction for you, you could tell her, "I saved your life. You know, you are alive because of me. Literally, you are alive because of me." Yeah. And she'd be like, "I know, but I'm just not feeling it no more." Literally like that. I'm just not feeling it. I don't blame them. That's how they're built. That's how they're built. Man, them, if a girl literally saved our life, yeah, God forbid I was in a position where a woman saves my life, like, do I look like JY is in distress, yeah? But if a woman saved our life, right, I think, man, then we're loyal enough, yeah? Like they say, men are like dogs, women are like cats, yeah? Dogs are loyal, yeah? Even if someone wants to give a dog food, yeah, they will still come back to their owner, yeah? Woman, a cat, fucking hell. Whoever's got a bowl of milk, yeah, they'll just forget all about their owner and go straight to the bowl of milk, yeah? And man, we will use our logic. We'll be like, you know what, even if I'm not that attracted to this woman no more, this woman's done a lot for me. She saved my life. She cooked me food every single day. She rubs my feet. She scratches my back, whatever, innit, yeah? She's a decent woman. I'm not attracted to her no more, but you know what? I'll still stay with her, innit? That men are more inclined to think like that than a woman. Woman, nah. Once she's unattracted, that's it. Who are you? Amnesia, fam. The girl has amnesia, fam. She don't know you. JY's who? Who's that? I don't know who you are. Who's this guy? Who's this green goblin in this green hoodie? I don't know him. That's how women think. I don't blame them. They're like, that's just how they're built. Yeah. So I just know what I'm dealing with. Yeah. I know what I'm dealing with. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't invest and put all my eggs into one basket with no woman, because I know what they're like. And I know if push comes to shove, yeah, if I lose and I become weak or whatever, she'll be gone. She'll be gone. And I understand this. So it's cool. It's cool. I understand this. So Yeah, I always keep women, just keep them, because I know no matter what you cannot listen to what a woman says today or I said yesterday. Yeah. No matter what she said a week ago, like you're guy watching this right now, man, them, yeah. You'll think to yourself, but 6 months ago, 4 months ago, 2 months ago, she said she loves me. She said she wants to spend the rest of her life with me. And now she don't want to be nowhere near me. You cannot listen to what women say, yeah, because they just say things in the moment, which they probably generally mean it, but that was then. That was then. That was then. Even if it was 2 weeks ago, yeah. Even if it was 2 weeks ago, that's what she said and that's what she meant then. Yeah. That was August. It's now first week of September. The Pickley them are back at school. Yeah. That's what she said then. What's going on now? Yeah. Women, their feelings change overnight. I've had it. I've had a girl blowing me up, like, or whatever in it, yeah. Like, we're talking good or whatever in it, yeah. On Saturday, and then Monday, we've broken up. Just like that. Yeah. Now she came back after a week or so, innit? Yeah. But Monday, we've broken up. But you was telling me like she loved me, but she got pissed off a bit, innit? Yeah. So this is what I mean. Like women, they just do stuff in the moment or whatever, innit? Yeah. So the thing with women, right? The thing why guys get so pissed off and frustrated with women is they take women seriously. You can't take them seriously. Don't take women seriously. Yeah? They're not serious creatures. Yeah. I told you guys before, yeah, women, they are like little children. Yeah. They have immature behavior. Yeah. I'm telling you right now, go watch. Now that I've said this, right? Just observe the body language and just observe the behavior of women when they're around their friends. Yeah. Like you don't even have to wait to see it in real life. Go on to Instagram, go on to YouTube and that. And look at women, yeah. 25, 22, 30, certain gal are 40, yeah. Look at them when they're with their friends, yeah. You will see certain videos where they're just acting stupid, like little kids. Feminine energy is childish, is immature. Feminine energy is childish, immature, isn't it? Yeah. Women are not serious. Women are not serious. Why do you think they like? Just look at the way these girls even message as well. All these stupid emojis after every fucking text message is just stupidness like that. Like, yeah, man. Women are not. Women are hardly serious, man. So. What? 20 past 12, boy. Yeah, hypergamy is real, man. But like Quincy said, hypergamy is real. But me personally, I would never let hypergamy affect me. I embrace it. Me, like if my girl left me for what she considers to be a higher value male, that's cool. Do your thing. But I wouldn't be kicking myself over it. I'll be kicking myself if a woman loses attraction for me because I showed weakness. That's a problem. Yeah. For me, you know me, you know Jay Wise, I always take accountability for my actions. Yeah. And as long as I've done everything that I can, like being a man, being strong, yeah, whatever in it, yeah. Not acting like a woman, whatever in it, yeah. If a woman wants to leave you for another man, that's cool, innit? Yeah. As long as I know I've done my best or whatever, innit? Yeah. To maintain my masculinity and stuff, that's cool, innit? Yeah. But God forbid I leave a woman because I'm acting like an idiot or I'm acting soft or I'm not maintaining that strength, appearing as a strong man. Yeah. Then I've got an issue with myself, not the woman. I've got a problem with myself. Yeah. So I don't care. A girl can leave me for another, what she perceives to be a higher value male. Go ahead. That's cool. But if a woman leaves me because I've lost my masculinity or became weak or whatever, then I'll have an issue with myself. Because what could I have done to make that situation better? If a woman leaves you for another man, what can you do? I'm not gonna beg the girl. Go ahead. She'll be back anyway. Because what will happen is that guy will probably lose his masculinity, show weakness, and then she'll want to come back to me because I show strength by not pursuing her or whatever in it. And I'm thinking, well, all right, well, I'll leave you to it then, and you do your thing in it. But you don't want to lose a woman. That is the last reason why you want to lose a woman, because you acted weak and feminine and stuff like that. And yeah, most of the time why guys leave women is because they start acting weak. One of my videos said I would tell the story about why I got into arguing on my mom's estate. Can I tell it? There's a video where the madman left. I was trying to think. Yeah, there was a madman who was saying at his missus's house next door to my house in a flat, because I lived in my mum's house is a house, and then we got like a little flat complex next to it. He didn't leave the knife outside my house. No. Oh, it would have been on. You leave a knife on my doorstep. You're threatening my little sister. You're threatening my sister. You're basically saying, no, we got a fucking problem there. Yeah. I don't need to stab no one. Yeah, I'm a fist man up. It don't matter how big and strong. No, you're not threatening my little sister or my mum. No fucking way. I will die for my sister and my mum's honor. Yeah. But I got into a fight with got into an argument with my mum's estate. I don't know. There was one time I had a fight on, all right. Yeah, so basically, the Turkish guy, he moved, but that was it. Like he disappeared. He disappeared. I didn't get into no fight with no one over no knife business outside my house. No. But definitely, I would have been I would have been flying some fists. There's no way a man, no. And before I end the live stream, like, I've got a stepfather and I've got a younger brother who's 21, yeah? So there's two men in my mum's house, innit, yeah? I don't really think like this as much now, but when I first left, I used to think, I wonder if my mum and my little sister are safe. Because I don't rely on nobody to protect my mum or my sister, innit? Like, me, like, yeah? Like, God forbid something happened to my stepfather. Yeah, you probably got the story mixed, but yeah, no problem, man. God forbid something happened to my stepfather. Guys, I will move back to my mum's house and sleep on the sofa. I need to make sure that my mum and my little sister are safe. So if the head of the house, who's my stepfather, if he's not there no more, I'm going back, yeah? Even if I have to sleep on the sofa, yeah, I will take over the living room and that's my room, yeah? I need to make sure my mum and my little sister are safe. So this house, fuck this house, yeah? I'm going back to Edmonton and I'm going to my mum's yard, yeah, to make sure that my mum and my little sister is safe, yeah. Like I got Mandem on my estate, yeah. I got Mandem on my road and Mandem on roads in front of me, innit, yeah. So like, I can make a phone call, or, it's my estate. I grew up there, everyone knows me on my estate, so I ain't got no problem. But like, even with the fact that I got a man on my estate, I still feel like I need to have my presence there, yeah. But I got a man like, yo, hey, there's some issue at my house, innit? Yeah? Fly around to my yard for me, I beg you, innit? Yeah, quickly, innit? Boom. Or and then there's a man on my road as well, innit? Yeah, like I'd be like, hey, like, but yeah, I feel like I need to have my presence at my mum's house. Like if something happened to my stepfather, so if something happened to my stepfather, God forbid, I'm not living in Northampton. That's my excuse to come back to Edmonton. Yeah, I'll be pitching up in my mum's living room. Yeah, because I need to make sure my mum and my little sister are safe. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, or I move them up here. One or two. Yeah, either I go and move back to Edmonton, or I move my mum and little sister up here. Innit? Yeah, either way, I don't really care in it, but I need to be around my mum and my little sister to make sure that they're safe. With that being said, people, the 4-hour mark is here. Stay wise. Thanks for watching.